70 bits. Oh boy.
Skeleton.
Chicken.
Skeleton.
I love it!
Skeleton. Skeleton. Skeleton.
The bouncer.
Skeleton. 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 Skeleton.
Ollie! This track gets pretty peaceful at the end. It's fading out. There it goes. Alright. Love a good Tim Fallon jam. What the fuck happened in the pre-stream? Raycat Who Dat, thank you for the tier 2 for 46 whole years. Hold on. Let me see. What happened? Scroll down, streamer. Space Hoppercopter, thank you for the 70 bits, oh boy. Cyan K, thank you for the 9 whole years. PK Something, thank you for the 33 whole years. Nothing Excess, thank you for the 100 bits. Sly Dante, thank you for the 70 bits, oh boy. Malekith, thank you for the follow. 05 Pro, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 10 whole years. You didn't know Amiga had ghouls and ghosts? Yeah, there's a bunch of, computer,
70 bits, oh boy.
Icy, thank you for the 70 bits, oh boy. There's a bunch of, like, computer conversions of arcade games. The C64 got a lot of them, the Amiga got a lot of them. Raycat, thank you for the 5,000 bits! That's a big-ass bit! It's the biggest bit I ever did see. Thank you so much. What was I doing? I forgot what I was doing. Video games! Howdy, gamers. It's Dragon's Lair Day today. On this day of days, I'm in the mood to play some Dragon's Lair. There's not really anything I can say about Dragon's Lair that hasn't been said by 1,000 other people. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ, dude.
Father, I require more bit badges.
More bit badges.
Oh my gosh!
Marry me with my money.
Hello, we are calling you
big.
because it has been a week now, and we need someone to help clean the referee's corpse off of the floor. The scoreboard mechanic and the new identical-looking referee refuse to work yet because, quote, or hell no, that stank nasty.
That's some good continuity right there. For people who watch VODs in order, that joke was for you. Thank you for the $1 Raycat, thank you for the 25,000 bits, oh god. Fuck, I do need more bit badges, you're right. You have, like... What's that say you're 500,000 I can't keep up. Alright, fair enough. We gotta play video games, y'all. Dragon's Lair!
Skeleton.
The LaserDisc arcade game from 1983. Yo, it's a Pyro Boy. Felly!
My first experience with Dragon's Lair was on Amiga.
Yeah.
Multiple discs. Unfortunately, as a 5 or 6 year old, it scared the hell out of me when I saw Dirk the skeleton.
There'll be much skeletonizing today. Yo, Zero J, thank you for the 50 bits. Maple!
Scam train mint comfy enemy comfy.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Maple. Thank you, Zero.
Skeleton.
So we're looking at Dragon's Lair today. We're looking at as many of the 5 million ports
Skeleton.
that it got as we can.
Skeleton.
We'll play a bunch of them,
Skeleton.
however many we have time for. Might have to make this a
Skeleton.
2-parter, depending on how much we get done or don't. Depends on how
Skeleton.
hard we game. Anyway, yeah, we're playing the original LaserDisc version. I considered
Skeleton.
playing the Steam version of Dragon's Lair, but it is like forced 16:9, which means they must have cropped the top and bottom slightly, and that's no good. I need my gloriously square video feed that only the arcade original had. So that's the one we're playing, which means I probably have to put this in mono, because it wasn't, and it's going to sound all weird on your end if I don't do that. Hold on. Let me boot up my completely legitimate LaserDisc. Dragon's Lair. Let's see. LaserDisc. Alright, this is probably going to sound weird for you.
Dragon's Lair.
This is just how it sounded. Hold on, let me mono this for you.
On a quest to rescue the fair princess from the clutches of an evil dragon.
There we go. That should have fixed it.
You control the actions of a daring adventurer finding
Yeah,
his
get
way
on
through
him.
the castle
It's all right,
of a
I got
dark
you.
wizard who has enchanted it with
The giddy
treacherous
goons.
monsters and obstacles. In the mysterious caverns below the castle, your odyssey continues against the awesome forces that oppose your efforts to reach the dragon's lair. Lead on, adventurer. Your quest awaits.
Yeah, exactly, luckiest mage. Imagine, insert 2 coins for 5 dirks. That seems like a sweet deal. 50 cents for 5 lives? I'm sure that'll take me far. Anyway, yeah, imagine everything else in the arcade that you're looking at in 1983. You're looking at, you know, your Pac-Mans, your Donkey Kongs, and then you see this shit. Where do you think your quarter's going?
Did you know that Don Bluth himself animated every frame of this video game and programmed it all entirely just him on his own?
Yes.
Source? I made it the fuck up.
Famously, Don Bluth is a game designer, yeah. You remember this being $1 per play? I think that's right, because 1 credit was 50 cents and it was 2 credits per play. So I guess it would be $1, yeah.
Lead on, adventurer. Your quest awaits.
Nest, Wyoming! Thank you for the 7 whole years. Alright, let's see how much I remember. Because the only way to get any kind of good at Dragon's Lair is to play it over and over and over and never stop and commit as much of it to memory as you possibly can, or else you'll die swiftly. So we'll see how this goes. This might take a few attempts. We only have 5 dirks. You have to 1cc this game. There are no continues in the original version. So, but we might not nail this first try. We'll see. I'm going in. Yeah, no continues. It's alright, we don't need them. We just got a game. How are you doing today, chat room? Thank you. Very difficult. This is a game where you just can't look at chat while you're playing it either. Alright, it's looking good.
Skeleton.
Skip the intro? No, the original version, you do not play the drawbridge scene.
Skeleton.
Other versions of the game added that in, but the original, you never played it. Gotta press up here. Yes! We gotta press up again. Then we gotta go to ye whirlpools. Yes! And this is basically, this is all you do. Dragon's Lair is probably the most popular of all the LaserDisc games. I think that's fair to say. You just watch the movie. You just watch the movie play, and you press the right button at the right time. It's the world's longest QuickTime event.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And for this part, we gotta press down a bunch. Here we go. Very good bowling ball noises. Then we gotta press up! You gotta be quick on that one. Alright. Yeah, interactive movies are the future of gaming. That's what they thought at the time. They thought that this was gonna be like... Grim, thank you for the host. They thought that this is what video games were gonna be after this came out. They thought, like, oh, it doesn't get any better than this. This is what games are gonna have to be if they want to keep up. And then LaserDisc didn't exactly pop off the way that they had anticipated. But this game, in spite of that, was still tremendously popular. It goes without saying. I forgot it was 2 snakes. That's how they get you.
Skeleton.
Yeah, for 1983, this looks way better than everything else in the arcade. Super Saiyan Jacob, thank you for the host. Supermassive Games only makes games in this genre, yeah. You have no idea how difficult it is to memorize like 20 minutes of QTE. This is right. Yeah, running this on Daphne.
Oh my gosh!
Then we go to the elevator. Yup. Yeah, no prompts. You're not told which buttons to press. You're given vague timings of buttons to press. You are not told what buttons to press. Easy elevator. Let's try this horse shit again. You imagine I've been playing this since last night? You are correct. You're absolutely right. That's the only way. Yeah, what Smebble Bear said. This game can also horizontally flip certain screens. Just whenever it wants, it'll just horizontally flip an entire scene. So now you have to press the lefts and rights backwards.
Skeleton.
All right. Yeah, the Lizard King. Don't get bonked.
We're holding a special Dirk sale. For just 1 credit you can get 6 whole Dirks. And if you subscribe to us, you will get a monthly supply of 5 Dirks.
That seems like a pretty good deal to me. Thank you, Jacob Flight.
Welcome to the fantasy zone.
Load Runner, thank you for follow. Oh, Daphne! It's only 1 button press. It's one of the easier screens. What's with the beeps? That's me pressing buttons. The beeps you hear are my button presses. Nice. Nailed it. Notice how preemptively we had to press that. Some of the screens you can get away with mashing. I believe this is one of them. Yeah. Some screens you just gotta mash.
Save me!
Oh no. Oh, this one's a problem. Yeah, Tetris Knight.
This game would be fine if it was first time readable in any way. The standard rooms are fine, but the rooms on the barrel, the horse, and the night room are just impossible to read the first time.
Yup. Absolutely impossible. Then again, the idea is that you put more money into the machine, so mission accomplished. How do you play this game? You watch the movie, and then you press the correct button at the correct time. And you see if you live or die. Yeah, that's all it is. Just QTEs, baby. Drink me! Don't you dare drink that potion, Dirk. I didn't press the sword button fast enough. You hate to see it.
Skeleton.
Thank you, chat room.
Skeleton.
Blistered Hobo, thank you for the 9 whole years. Horse! Should be another left? Yeah. Is every QTE scenario random? No. Some of them can be horizontally flipped. I think that was the wrong time. Some of them can be horizontally flipped, but some of them won't be.
Skeleton, 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 skeleton.
If you know it's coming, can you preemptively mash? It depends on if it's one of the scenes that allows you to mash. Some scenes, you don't die if you mash, but other ones, if you press a button, like, too soon, you absolutely will. Ah, fuck. Alright, fair enough. How can you tell which button to press? You can't. That's the fun part, you don't.
Dragon's Lair, a fantasy adventure where you become a valiant knight on a quest to rescue the fair princess from the clutches of an evil dragon.
We got cooked? I think we did okay.
You control the actions of a daring adventurer finding his way
Elite
through the
capture
castle
the
of a
true
dark
essence of the
wizard.
original Dragon's Lair in the NES game. I can't wait to see the arcade faithful playthrough here soon.
Yeah, there's nothing more faithful than the NES version, yeah. We're going back into the Dragon's Lair TM. Yeah, they don't tell you shit. You just kind of get cooked, and that's the game. All right. These ropes are especially fucked up because the left and right versions have different timings. Not too bad. Were we going to the river? Nope.
Will Dino the Daring save Princess Daphne?
We're gonna
Find
try.
out on this episode of Dragon's Lair.
Nice, nice, nice.
Skeleton.
Yeah, lots of panicking Dirk noises.
Skeleton.
Yeah, it was a Dragon's Lair TV show. I think it had like 13 episodes. Something like that. It was only one season. As far as I'm aware. Yeah, lots of bip noises. Ryan Reynolds joint? No. We're talking ancient Dragon's Lair show. From like the 90s, I want to say? I don't recall.
Remember, chat, there's a world out there where Don Bluth got his second wind off of a successful Kickstarter in lieu of KG Nafun and Mighty Number 9.
Yeah. Thank you, Raycat. Gotta go up the stairs, yeah. Then we gotta... at the top of the stairs. Pressing buttons preemptively. I'm already pressing buttons. And it should be sword. Now, Spitfire, thank you for the $1 do.
Here's 1 to 4 more continues based on how much money your arcade of choice wants out of you.
This screen's actually not too bad. You just press up over and over. This screen looks more complex than it is. It's just several ups in a row. Oh, you can press it. Gotta press it faster than that, though. Gotta be quicker than that. Some of these scenes repeat themselves even if you beat them. No, you have to beat both versions of them, the ones that flip horizontally. Yeah, you get 5 lives. We could crank it up if we have to, but we'll stick it out for a bit. Like, we have access to unlimited lives if we need it, but for now, we'll keep it legit. The way the fire comes in. Yeah, the smash cut. I'm not sure if I pressed that too early or too late. You have to press up when it's generally in that region. When you get to the brighter part of the rapids. Rolly balls. Nice double ping, Calamari fan. I've never seen a double ping before. That's new technology.
Skeleton.
Yes, sir, Retro, thank you for the host. I never realized how difficult it is to do stream things while you're staring rigidly at Dragon's Lair. I didn't realize how completely impossible it was to do anything else. Yeah, you can't avert your eyes even for a moment. Always double tap? No, double tapping will get you killed in this game. Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, eyes on the road at all times. Then there's another bat! They'll creep up on you. 1, 2, 3. There should be another one. Yeah! My brain is enormous. I'm starting to remember. No, the extra collectibles are in Dragon's Lair 2. And we'll maybe get to that. We'll see. We call them extra collectibles, but they're actually, like, mandatory to complete the game. Yeah, Dirk just makes Dirk noises the whole game.
Dragon's Lair.
Dragon's Lair. Yeah, the extra, like, treasures in Dragon's Lair 2.
Oh my gosh!
You like Dragon's Lair 2 for being more consistent in level progression? The way that, it's hard to explain how it works in Dragon's Lair 2, right? So, Dragon's Lair 2 has, like, 8 distinct chapters in it, yeah, but it can flip the entire chapter horizontally, just reversing every left and right input, and the only tell you know is, like, one random thing at the very start. Like, you go to Egypt at some point in the game, not to spoil, and you have to quickly look at what direction you gotta look at what side of the screen the pyramid is on, because that's your first input. It's gonna be left or right. And it's not always the same. And depending on which one that is, that determines every subsequent left and right input. So you have to memorize it not one way, but both ways in Dragon's Lair 2. So it's even more fucked. John Dragon's Lair. Yo, what's up, Duke? Yeah, probably, Duke.
With my money.
This game has more skeletons per capita than any other video game.
There are a lot of skeletons, yeah. There are a large amount of skeletons.
Skeleton.
High quantities of skeletons in this game. Most of them are Dirk. Don't you dare drink that potion.
Skeleton.
You walk the fuck away right now. And this is up. Sword. Up. Sword.
Skeleton.
Left, although sometimes that's right.
Skeleton.
Sword again.
Skellington.
Skellington. Your password entry? That's bold of you to assume we're gonna need passwords.
Skeleton.
Local streamer says, setting up almost certain hubris. Oh no, Zetsu, you can take any floor you want
Skeleton.
on the elevator sections. That's just how I usually time it. And we gotta press right over and over here so we don't get bonked by the Lizard King. He do be trying. He's trying to bonk. Whoop. Whoop. Not a problem.
You said you were also going to show off every death, right? No?
I didn't say shit, Captain.
Hello, this is the dragon, calling to distract you.
Not too bad. Yeah, I'm a Asante for the 35 whole years. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to die in this game. Yo, Don Bluth! Ah, shit.
You died again. $1, please.
That's good timing, actually.
The Rockadoodle isn't going to pay for itself.
I can't hear the buttons I need to press because of the alerts. This was a bad idea. Oh, I pressed it too soon!
Skeleton.
Nobody liked Dragons. Nah, I think it was pretty popular. It's a pretty popular game. Nobody was good at it. This is the one game you turn off alerts and sound effects. We might, at the very least, we might have to turn them down. Because you actually do need to hear things in this video game to succeed. We're going to the river, aren't we? Yes, of course. Yes. Is QTE the game? One of many. That's basically every LaserDisc game. There we go. We had been pressing up too early. Gotta press it right in the bright orange zone. There we go. And then you press right, left, right, left. Your Porsche!
Marry me with my money.
Dragon's Lair blindfold run when?
That's literally impossible because it flips screens horizontally and they don't sound any different. Unless you just make a series of godlike reads, I suppose. I might have been too late. Okay, cool. Sick. Dirk the Daring!
Marry me with my money.
EOMFAHHHRE.
Thank you, Dirk the Daring. That should be 2 swords. Yes. Cool. Cool. Sorry, this is all good lab work. How long is this game? It's like 20 minutes. It's not that long. Look at how preemptively you can press that. Oh, I'm mashing. You get to mash this one. Yeah, I mean, it's like a 20-minute game in the condition that, like, things go correctly. In practice, it's like a 2-week-long game. Because you have to memorize the entire thing. Dragon's Lair game in the style of Shadowgate? That'd be pretty cool, I agree. A version of Dragon's Lair. Is this the original? Ah, shit. Is the USA Arcade Original version of the video game.
Skeleton.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. You actually have to have better timing. No, I will absolutely not do that, Kyo.
Dragon's Lair, a fantasy adventure.
Skeleton.
Put me back in, coach.
Skeleton.
It's gonna be one of those streams where people tell me things I already know. I have a hunch.
The Bouncer.
Yeah, 2 players if you so desire. Mikey JC, thank you for the 8 whole years.
Save me!
Yeah. I think 2-player mode is just like alternating when somebody dies, so that you just alternate to the other guy.
Skeleton.
I'm pretty sure. They give us 5 extra tries. I don't think you share progress, but I suppose I've also never tried it. Maybe you do. That might have been too early. Nice, nailed it. Even when you know what to press, the matter of knowing when to press it is the real challenge. Knowing the actual buttons to press is like not even the real problem. The timing is the problem. And some of these inputs are fucked up and you gotta hit them like preemptively before you can even see it.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Rancid, thank you. I feel like some of them are a bit unintuitive. You are correct. But they're supposed to be. So that they can extract more quarters from you.
Save me!
Nice. Yeah, that one's a nightmare. The fucking checkerboard night room. That one's fucked up. You have to do, yeah, you have, that one reverses itself later on. Noise. No, you don't need to do every screen twice. Only some of them flip horizontally. Gets up James Moore. And he sticks the landing. Let's try this again. This one never flips horizontally, but it does repeat scenes like this, where you'll just randomly have to do, like, the same one a couple times. Like, you have to do this 4 times, pressing up to go up. Notice that they only highlight that you have to go up the last 2 times, not the first 2 times. Because, you know, just fuck you, I guess. Yeah, the flashing sign, they're not actually that helpful, I would argue. They're there, but I don't know how helpful they are, really. Yeah, there was a Lupin LaserDisc game. I don't think they called it Lupin, though. They called it, like, Cliffhanger or some shit. Oh, they called him Cliffhanger. That was the character's name. Ah, it's even better than I thought. First name, Cliff. Nice. Alright. Then we sword. Then we press left again. Based God Dio, thank you for the host. Not this again. This one you have to do twice. Your power's out over there. Sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. What? I think I pressed right when I was supposed to press up. It's alright. This room's a nightmare. Not too bad. That one's a huge problem. When it goes left, you have to press it later than when it goes right.
Skeleton.
It's the weirdest anomaly in the whole game. There we go.
You were close. Whoa!
No, it only ranks up if you have the difficulty on in such a way that it does that. If you have it on its easiest difficulty, it never ranks up. The timing for the ropes going left is just different than the ropes going right. That's just how it is for some reason.
Skeleton.
The only reason I know this for sure is because I've been playing this a lot over the past few days. Just gonna need to trust me on this one. Hello, Lizard King. Yeah, Lizard King's great, I agree. Should be one more. One more sword, yeah. Alright. It's up, sword, and it's down, and then sword. Shit is hardwired into my brain right now. Oh, I'm mashing. This screen you're allowed to mash. Wasn't this a bit of a quarter muncher? Yes, extremely. The Mudman. Kazoo Crash, they were 39 whole years. Noise, not too bad.
Save me!
Back to this boy. We went the wrong way. I think we went left when we should have went right.
Save me!
No, we have to go left first here, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, this screen is one of the rougher ones. I think the two, like, checkerboard knights have different timings as well. It might be placebo. Yeah, I think they might. I think they might have slightly different timings. Wow, the dragon's lair! Hello, Daphne.
Oh! Please save me! The cage is locked with a key. The dragon keeps it around his neck. To slay the dragon, use the magic sword.
Why are you posing like that? Yeah. Got him. Yes!
Good.
Well done, well done, Turner. Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner.
Oh, yeah, labbing that shit for 2 days straight was worth it, baby!
Well done, Turner. Well done.
There's no credits roll, by the way. It's just Dirk.
Marry me with my money.
All right. I've saved the princess. Time to marry her and live happily ever after. Wait. I forgot my wallet in the castle.
Where's the secret scenes? Maybe we'll look at a death compilation later on. For now, we gotta move on to some of these other versions of Dragon's Lair. What's the final score? I have no idea. I don't particularly care what my score was. We beat the game, that's good enough for me. We 1CC'd Dragon's Lair, and all it took was 2 entire days of my time memorizing it. Anyway, let's look at some ports. Let's look at some ports, why don't we? This game came out in 1983, but there weren't really, like, any consoles that were out at that time that it would have been ported to. Silent Protagonist, Twitch! No, I always do the research, Despatch. Sometimes I wonder if it's worth it, though. So there weren't really any console ports for a while. What there was, on the other hand, was a C64 port. This was the first port of Dragon's Lair for the Commodore 64, 1 year later. That's what we're going to take a look at first. Where did I put my completely legitimate Commodore 64? This one we're probably going to use Infinite Lives for, because this game is unhinged. This is an unhinged video game, so we're probably going to use a trainer for this bad boy. But I don't feel bad about it. Move this over. There are going to be some C64 noises. Yeah! Cracktros, baby! Yes! A Wanderer classic fix. Nice Cracktro. Good Cracktro. Turn that up. Yeah, boy! Is the Commodore keeping up with you? I don't think so. Put me in, coach. F1 for trainer, level dependent. F7 trainer. This trainer works regardless of what level you're on. Yeah, just give me infinite lives, please. We're probably going to need it for this one. Yes. We'll just say no to everything else. No, no. Starting level 1, no. Cool. Yeah, Commodore noises. I'm so glad we did that.
Now for me to vanquish the foulest dragon of them all, the Commodore 64.
I can't even tell you how elated I am that we got Dragon's Lair done without resorting to infinite lives. We got an actual 1cc. I can't believe it. I'm over the moon. The rest of the stream doesn't matter. I've already won. Yeah, that sounds good. Long ago in a distant kingdom, a good king named Aethelred ruled a peaceful and prosperous kingdom. Now his kingdom had many treasures, but its greatest was the king's only child, whose beauty had become a legend to stir the heart of many a brave knight. They came from afar to seek fair Daphne's hand in marriage. But her heart was given to another, Dirk the Daring, the king's champion and most honored knight. Then, one dark and terrible day, came an evil dragon named Singe, who demanded the king hand over all his kingdom to him. When Aethelred refused, the dragon seized fair Daphne, the king's daughter, and imprisoned her inside a crystal ball within the dark and horrible dungeon of his castle. Since then, sent Aethelred this message. Dirk the Daring, thank you. Relinquish your kingdom before the sun sets, or your beloved Daphne will perish. Good font.
Time for me to vanquish the foulest of all dragons, Jeff Bezos, CEO of Amazon.
Thank you, Dirk the Daring. Anyway, yeah, save Daphne, we know the drill. Control Dirk's movement as you guide him on his quest to rescue fair Daphne. All Singe's dark forces are massed against you as you set on your way. Lead on, adventurer. Your quest awaits. You got it. I think I have to swap joysticks. I think I have to put it in the controller 2 slot. Yeah. Dragon's Lair. Incredibly good sounds I'm hearing. This is great. It's a very good noise. Yeah, we're gonna have some kind of Dragon Quest TM. No relation. So this game... So obviously, if you're trying to port Dragon's Lair, first of all, how the fuck do you do that, right? You figure it's gotta be graphically impressive in some way. And I think they nailed that with like scenes like this where they're like, oh shit, we gotta make this elevator look good. It's a Dragon's Lair conversion, we gotta make it look good. But yeah, this was 1984. This was the first... Whoops, we got a little too close to the edge. This is a pretty short game as well. It literally came out in 1984, yeah. He turned into a skeleton. So we gotta not get blown off the elevator by these goofy creatures that throw... Whoops. You can't get too close to the edge either. If you get anywhere near the edge, you fall down. Lots of skeletons. Yeah, if you get anywhere remotely close to the edge, you're going over. But also, movement is not, like, directly left and right, for example. If you press left, you will move diagonally. And the same is true of all 4 directions. It moves you, like, isometrically, so it makes it even harder to judge, like, okay, how do I move so that I don't get blown off this fucking elevator? Klaus, thank you for the 14 whole years. Yeah, don't give up, skeleton. Uh-oh. You got me. You got me fair and square. So yeah, this is why we have, we're gonna use infinite lives for this one, because this game is pretty fucked. Then again, that's par for the course with C64, really. That's alright. This is like, if you were to 1cc this game, it would probably take like 10 minutes. It's a very short game. Question is, can we clear it though? Mangal, thank you for the host. Club Sonar gifted skeleton a sub. Commodore games are for the hardcore only. I'm willing to believe that because some of these games are unhinged as fuck.
Get ready.
I haven't been counting. I think it's like 7.
Skeleton.
There we go. Skeleton. Yeah, nice. Nice, nice. And then we somehow have to not fall down here.
Skeleton.
Cool.
Skeleton.
Not bad, not bad. Messias Rocket, I don't know how, I might have said that wrong, I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow. Calder Gaming, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, I'm so behind. Mikey JC, Dirk the Daring, Don Bluth, Imason, Portia, Raycat, John Dragon's Lair, Spitfire, Typhus, Tsunami Squeak, thank you for the follow. I think that's everything. I couldn't read any of those while I was playing Dragon's Lair. It just occupies 100%. Yeah, you have to traverse straight platforms, but you move diagonally. That's what this game has you do quite frequently. But now, we're to something that's more Dragon's Lair-ish. This stage is actually like Dragon's Lair, where you have to press the right button at the right time. They actually have stages like this. So we had to press up, and now we have to press sword.
Skeleton.
And if you don't press the right thing, you die. They actually put that kind of gameplay on C64. I'm gonna be honest with you, I couldn't be bothered to memorize anything other than the arcade version. So I just wrote it down instead. In hindsight, I should have wrote down the buttons in the arcade version. But I wanted to do it as legit as I could. Every subsequent game, though, I just took notes. I ain't memorizing all this shit. It took me long enough to memorize one game. I ain't memorizing all this shit. Alright, that's the skeleton stage. This is harder than the arcade? No. Yeah, we got the flaming ropes! Yes! Gotta swing across. Take your notebook to the arcade. How cool would you be, though? How cool would you be if you... How big of a hero would you be if you brought your, like, Dragon's Lair cheat sheet to the arcade in 1983? You're like, oh, don't worry about it, I already know what to press. I dumped $200 into this machine. We're running out of room on the screen. There's quite a lot of fire here. We're running out of screen space real fucking quick. Okay, we made it. This ain't going too bad. Dubstep Paladin!
Can't believe it, we are playing the legendary action role-playing game by From Software Dark Souls.
Yeah!
Praise the sun.
Thank you, Dubstep Paladin. Oh, I should be fast-forwarding the load screens. Because C64 load times are gnarly as fuck. Alright, we got another Dragon's Lair type beat. Sword! Yeah, authentic load screens. If we wanted to be really authentic, when we play Amiga games, we could leave the, like, Amiga tape drive sounds while it's loading shit. It just makes... it just sounds like it's fucking struggling. Oh, I'm crushing it. Absolutely smashing it right now. Up to this point, we've been playing this video game via a controller. Now, the reason I bring this up is because the next stage in this game doesn't have enough buttons on the controller to support all the actions that you have to do on the stage. So we're going to have D-pad for movement, the button, because there's only one, for sword, and spacebar to jump. Because, you know, game design, I guess. This is the only stage in the whole game that requires a joystick and a keyboard. Yeah, one-button controllers, baby. So the button swings the sword. We gotta kill these guys. And then we got a space bar to jump over there. Yeah, you just press the button. You only have one. You got a space bar. Oh, that might have been a bad jump. Alright, you got me. You got me fair and square. Yeah, I don't know. It's such a weird thing. It's such a weird thing that it requires a controller and a space bar. It reminds me of C64 Contra, which also had jump on space bar, I believe.
Skeleton.
What a fucked up version of Contra that is. Oh, I got too close! My toe touched him. I touched him with my toe.
Skeleton.
Do you really think a streamer would set up a Dragon's Lair stream only after they got a skeleton sound effect? Do you really think...
Skeleton.
Whoops, I got too close to the ledge.
Skeleton.
Do you really think a streamer would wait until they had a skeleton button to stream Dragon's Lair?
Skeleton.
I'll be honest with you. The skeleton button opened up so many possibilities. Unfortunately, we've already played Mr. Bones. You're not allowed to avoid the creatures. You do, I believe you have to kill them all. But you're also on a time limit before these platforms fall down.
Skeleton. Run
it back. Now we could play Mr. Bones again. I love Mr. Bones. Absolutely one-of-a-kind video game. When did I play Mr. Bones? Halloween last year. Also, Halloween the year before that. You know, that's when you should play Mr. Bones, I feel. It's the ultimate Halloween game. Oh, that's too close?! We got too close to that ledge. Apparently. I thought we were good. I thought we had room, but apparently not. Yeah, we touched the ledge just barely. This is why, we gotta play this one with infinite lives, just because there's no way. How many lives do you have? You get 5, but we activated infinite lives because this shit is otherwise not gonna happen. Is otherwise just the impossible game for aliens. We beat Dragon's Lair. Oh no, that didn't count as landing on the ledge. We beat Dragon's Lair 1 legit, like the LaserDisc version. But everything else?
Skeleton.
Everything else today, I cannot promise that we're playing by the rules. But you know what? The way I see it, if you're allowed to cheat in any game, it's fucking Dragon's Lair. That's the way I see it. Come here. Thank you. What? Oh, we took too long. I'm honestly thinking for the 19 whole years. No, Dragon's Lair doesn't play fair, like any version of it. They're all pretty fucked up. But we had to get a legit 1cc before we started cheating. Yeah, we took too long. Nice. Nice, nice. Huh. Every time we do any jump at all, I'm like, I can't be certain that we're gonna land on something. Oh no, we went too far to the left! You see the level of precision that's being asked of us. It's a little unreasonable.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
Then again, it's in keeping with the source material. It's very in keeping with the source material. Alright. Can never be too sure. Oh no, that doesn't count either.
Hello Dinoa. I love skeleton. However, your skeleton needs to be turned up a teeny tiny bit more PLS and thank.
Gotta turn up my skeleton? Alright. Let me clear the stage and I'll turn up skeleton by like...
Skeleton.
By like a decibel. Hey you. Oh no.
Skeleton.
I thought I got him. Judicus!
Skeleton.
Thank you for the host. You wouldn't mute a skeleton, no. Yeah, we got anti-air, it's fucked up. This is probably the hardest stage in the game. Even the final stage is, like, strangely reasonable. This one in particular is a nightmare. If only because it's asking, like, isometric platforming of you, which famously the C64 is not equipped to do. That's alright. We will figure it out. We'll figure it out. That's what we... Ah, shit.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
Where's Light Crusader? Yeah. Dude, I love Light Crusader. There's an underrated treasure game. Somehow that counted, but not some of the jumps from previous attempts. Somehow we got away with murder on that jump, but like some other jumps just don't. Yeah, I also thought I was gonna fall. I'm surprised we lived. Did I make it? Yes! Impossible game for aliens. Yeah, first try. First try every try. Wasn't even worried. Could you imagine trying to 1cc a game like this when it has that stage in it? It's brutal. If you weren't on a time limit from platform to platform, it'd probably be a lot easier, but you actually have to keep moving. If you stay on one platform too long, it just fucking sinks. But we're past the halfway point of the game. This is not a very long game. It's just made longer by its difficulty. What? I think I was supposed to press sword. I pressed right, but I was supposed to press sword.
Skeleton.
Let's try that again. I wrote down what I'm supposed to press. Why wasn't I looking at my fucking notes? I literally have it written down right in front of me and I didn't look at it. I was just like, this is probably the right button to press. There we go. Absolute brain fart. We just gotta hit right again. We out. We're outie, baby. Now I think it takes us back to the elevator stage that we started on. But like a different elevator. Yeah. Same gimmick, though. Whoops. I expected him to start blowing wind a little sooner than he did, so I started running, and he's like, nope, I'm just gonna let you walk off the fucking side of the elevator. He's a genius. It was the no mix. Yeah, we got outplayed. He just didn't do anything. He's a genius. There we go. Yeah, there's 2 elevator stages. I think this time we have to wait for 9 of these gusts. This is 2. Before the elevator. Before our next stop appears and we gotta jump to it. I need to be counting these. This is 3. And even then you still have to make the jump, which is a tall order. This is 4. Simon!
I've been having kind of a lousy time this past week, due to the flu followed by a throat infection, but your streams have helped me get through it, so thanks a lot.
Oh, no problem, Simon. I hope things get better. Get well soon. I think that was 5. Thank you so much, Simon. Thank you for the kind words. I think that was 6. We gotta wait for 9 of these, I'm pretty sure. This should be 7. And then we have to make a very risky jump. Because that's just what you do in this game. Just make risky jumps. 8. This would be 9. And even then, even if you do make the jump, you still have to not fall off the platform while you're forced in, like, isometric movement. Like, you can't just go straight to the left here because Dirk will go, ah, shit, see what I mean? If you try to hold left, he'll go diagonally, so even, like, the end of that stage is still a problem. You can't go straight to the left, the game doesn't allow you to. Yo, Singe! We'll be seeing him soon.
Daphne. She won't shut up about being saved. I'm just trying to sleep. I had an all-nighter and just got back home at like 5 a.m. I'm way too tired to put up with this crap.
Thank you, Singe the Dragon. Yeah, it's kind of Q*bert logic.
Skeleton.
Yeah, even once you make it to the platform at the end, you still have to, like, parse which direction will send you to the door without having you fall off the platform. So even after you win, you still have to make sure you win. Just making the jump's not enough. Yeah, it's pretty uncivilized. To be fair, though, civility is not Dragon's Lair's strong suit. Never has been. So I expect none of it today. Nothing but unhinged video games today. No, Mephiston, Dragon's Lair came out in '83. This is the first port. This is the first home version of Dragon's Lair after the arcade one. Yeah, it's a demake. I mean, that's all you could do with Dragon's Lair is demakes. You sure as hell couldn't port it as is, not when that game came out. So everybody took a stab at a Dragon's Lair demake, it seems. This game got ported to so many things. Is there an Atari port? There's an Atari ST port of several of them, I believe. I don't think there's an Atari 2800 port, though. I have not been counting these. Yeah, for '83, Dragon's Lair was really impressive. And the like concept of just like pressing buttons to a movie was also pretty new. Obviously, people find QTEs pretty shallow these days, but there was a period of time. Uh-oh, I missed my stop. All right, let's do it again. There was a period of time where it was a new concept, and it was like the cool hip thing. Can we like not fall off this time? Cool. Cool. PSP version of Dragon's Lair? No. Yeah, I agree, Tradon. I would argue that Dragon's Lair 2 has slightly more clear instructions because everything flashes. But it's also a more difficult game because of how ludicrous its checkpoint system is. Yeah, Don Bluth is still alive. Ah, shit. Don Bluth is like 85, 84. Don Bluth is... He's pretty old.
Skeleton.
So what we have to do here...
Skeleton.
What we have to do here is hop around on checkerboard land. And we have to swat the knight with our sword. While trying not to get hit by his red snake zone.
Skeleton.
Oh, somehow we got away with murder. You can never be sure what direction they're about to, like, go in. So it gets pretty tricky. Yeah, the red grid.
Skeleton.
All we have to do is get him into, like, if we get him into a convenient pattern, this should be fine, but sometimes he just doesn't cooperate. Seems like a Tron scene. It kind of does, yeah. I think, well, this is how they... Yeah, I know, if we didn't have infinite lives, we'd be so fucked. We would have died ages ago. We wouldn't have even got off the elevator.
Skeleton.
Now you basically just thwack him. The only way to win is to hit him while he's green. Now observe how long he stays green when he appears. That's all you get. That's the whole green period. However, every time you hit him, it increases the length of his green timer. And so the name of the game then becomes outlasting him to the point where you've hit him so many times that he stays green long enough when he spawns in that you can hop on over there and thwack him. Because he dies in one hit when he's green. Yeah, next level programming. Wonder if I can get away with this. Are you going to attack me? No, I think we're good. Yeah, it's a neat idea, I think. You can sometimes hop on the red zones and not get cooked. I have no idea what determines that, though. How do we feel about this music loop? Let's call it music. The soundtrack's incredible. Human music. The word human is definitely the funniest descriptor for things that should be normal, but aren't. Music sure was composed. This game contains scenes. Where are you at? Coming in. Oh, we had some extra notes there. Can we get there in time? Not yet. Not yet. What's that yellow moon dancing in the Bluto 2 jam emote? We should probably ask Bluto. He would have a greater understanding than I. Probably one more cycle if we can get there in time. Coming in. Got him. You stay away from me. You stay the hell away from me. Alright, sick. Alright, there's only one stage left. We have to fight Singe the dragon himself. Now, it's going to sound like the C64... it's gonna sound like the C64 is breaking when I press the OK button here. This is normal. Don't panic. This is how it's supposed to be. The C64 is catching fire as we speak. That's just how it is. Press fire! Oh, look at this dope-ass scene! Yeah! There's Daphne in the bubble. We gotta save her! We gotta use the rocks as cover. Ow, shit, we're already dead.
Skeleton.
Damn, he's good. Alright, run it back.
Skeleton.
Yeah, you had to load the entire dragon. Are we sure that's Daphne? Not really. Alright, easy does it. Use the rocks as cover. What we have to do here is stand close enough to this, like, rubble that he sets it on fire for us, but we also have to not die in the process. It's trickier than it appears,
Skeleton.
but
Skeleton.
we'll make do. The C-64 is preparing for takeoff. All systems go. T-minus 5, 4. Okay, we're fine. Nice. Hey, we got 1,000 bonus points. Then we just pray that he doesn't shoot us here. Then we have some very sketchy walking. Again, this is isometric movement. Sinnery, thank you for the 26 whole years. If we press one wrong button here, if we press one wrong move, we are dead. Got it, okay. Oh, it feels good. Yeah, GG, we did it. Poor Singe. Can't catch a break. Yeah, the one credit cheater clear. How many lives did we go through? Like 30? You only get 5 lives in this game. Could you imagine trying to 1cc this game? That'd be impossible. You'd have to be some kind of god gamer to do that. Unfortunately, I can only 1cc the arcade version. We're not 1ccing anything else today. Press fire. Nice score! Yeah! I think... Oh, cool. Neato. Cool. Yeah, Jan. Good score, Jan. I beat your score with the power of cheat codes. DJH. Those are my actual initials I just put in. Alright, let's see what else we got in here. I don't know why. I just instinctually put in my actual initials. It's fine. You'll never know, chat room. Draco's on, thank you for the host. It's time to bust out something a little bit more dank. There's danker versions of Dragon's Lair out there. Commodore 64!
Marry me with my money.
If I don't manage to run this game, tell my wife and child, whose name is Commodore 65, that I love them.
Commodore 65, yeah. Thank you, Commodore 64. It's time to play the sequel to Dragon's Lair. It's not actually a sequel. What had happened was, the arcade game was not big enough, or the arcade game was so big, rather, that conversions of it cannot contain all the scenes of the arcade games. What they did was they kind of split it between 2 games. So we're not going to play Dragon's Lair 2, we're going to play Dragon's Lair Part 2, which contains the rest of the games that were not in the previous one. It is on C64, but we're not going to play it on C64. We're going to play Dragon's Lair Part 2, Escape from Singe's Castle, on the Amstrad CPC. Jade, thank you for the host. It's time to play some Amstrad CPC games. Youngblood, thank you for the host. Haven't whipped out my Amstrad in a while. This is going to be good. Hell yeah, I'm in, baby!
Oh my gosh!
We don't very often get a chance to play Amstrad CPC games, so I'm excited. This is a fucked up game that we have to reset, though, if we die on stage 1, because the RNG of the stage resets if we die, because it's only the sequence of events only is static on the first go. Every other time It switches.
Gazoot tight. You better check that cold.
Yes. Put it in. Ready, run, disc. Better run that disc. Yeah, give me a trainer, please.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Maple, thank you for the 70 bits. Uber Wolfman, thank you for the 100 bits. Trainer. Why? Yes. How loud is this about to be? This might be too loud. I don't know. Turn that down a bit. Yeah, the Lizard King. Singe is already destroyed. So, part 2 of the adventure is getting back out of the castle. Yeah, this has Rob Hubbard music. So this stage, this game begins with the river stage. And So we gotta talk about how fucked up the river stage is. You're given a choice between left and right. It's gonna tell you, via those little lines, what way you're supposed to go. Look at how little time you have to react. Look at how little time you have. And the correct sequence only stays the same on your first go. So if we die, we're gonna have to reset the game, because my notes are only for this like first go here. Yeah, block this mix up.
That's good.
Nice orange Kool-Aid. We're going to ye old whirlpools. Try not to get swallowed by the whirlpool. To make matters even more fucked up, if you're playing the C64 version of this game, if you're playing this on C64, the arrows are random every single time. So you can't even take notes. You just gotta react. Except you're not given enough time to react, so you just die. Ah, shit! Alright, reboot the game. Let's boot it. We gotta boot it back up when we die on that stage. It's fine. Where'd I put it? Yeah, you're not allowed to move horizontally and vertically at the same time. For the whirlpool bit, you can only move one or the other. You cannot go up and sideways. You just can't. How many Dragon Lair 2s are there? If we're talking if we're including part 2s, there's quite a few. If we're talking Dragon's Lair 2 Time Warp, there's a few versions of that as well. Yeah, just react better. The problem is, this game asks, like, inhuman reaction times of you. You just can't. And, like, I play fighting games. I think my reactions are pretty okay. But you just can't, dude. You just can't in this game. So we gotta get past 2 of those whirlpool sections. What's my fighting game at the moment? It is Now and Forever, Marvel vs. Capcom 3. But if we're talking something a little more current, probably KOF. Probably KOF, yeah. Let's try these whirlpools again. Alright. Yeah, I haven't played Strive in a while. I really haven't played Strive much since KOF came out. It's not because I don't like it or anything, though. I got no problem with Strive. The game's neat. I miss Chip's teleport, but I can live without. Oh. Damn, he got me. Alright, we gotta reboot our Amstrad.
Well done, Turner.
It's gonna take a few. It's gonna take a few attempts to get this right. But once we're past the first stage, we're home free. Because that's the only one that has, like, actual RNG in it. Once we get past this stage, we're fine. I was a little bit into Melty. I haven't really played much Type Lumina. I played a lot of, like, the old Melty Blood. How do I feel about Neko Arc coming back? I don't know. She's fine. I am a humble, honest mids Michael player, so I'm not really... You don't want to hear my Melty Blood opinions. You don't want to hear... You don't want to hear my opinions. Sega Zoom, thank you for the 36 whole years. European Dragon's Lair, real? Yeah! Might as well say you're a pet shop player. Could you imagine? You'd have to be some kind of shithead to play pet shop. You'd have to be some kind of dingleberry. You'd have to be some kind of buffoon. The impossible whirlpool stage. Now, if you were able to move diagonally here, it would be a lot easier, but it being the way it is, it's a little bit of a struggle, I won't lie. And it also runs at whatever frame rate this is. Is the whirlpool stage the only stage in the game? No. This is stage 1 of, like, 8. Because there's a lot of stages from the original Dragon's Lair that did not make their way into the first C64 conversion. You didn't have the retro police!
Marry me with my money.
Hey, citizens streamer, please explain what that trainer was.
Oh shit.
That looks like illegal contraband to me.
No.
We are rapidly approaching your position to take your kneecaps. Please prepare accordingly.
Shit, the retro police found out I'm using a trainer to get infinite lives, dude. It's not looking good, gamers. Honest Mids Michael, that's what I'm talking about, baby!
Marry me with my money.
My name is Michael Rowe of Aldam, and this is my favorite port of a LaserDisc arcade game on the Amstrad CPC.
Oh, you got me. Yeah, thank you, Honest Mids Michael, for the $1 due. Honest Mids Michael is a very honest character. Crescent Moon Roa is a very honest character. Just an honest character for honest players. If you want to play Melty Blood, Crescent Moon Roa, that's who you want, yeah. It's just pure, honest footsies. Pure, grounded, honest footsies with that character. It's definitely not the most fucked up bullshit of all time. Yeah, it's very nuanced character. Fill the screen with air unblockable orbs. And then you win. Go forth, my children, and hold down the neutral. Are there any honest Melty characters? Maybe a couple. But generally, no, that game is fucked up. Michael Roa!
Marry me with my money.
Type Moon took my long flowing hair. Now I have a $30 haircut.
Yeah, I was also upset that they cut Roa's hair. I was a little upset. Being a long hair haver myself, I also enjoy playing long-haired characters, so when they cut Roa's hair, it felt like a gunshot wound. Adam Admar!
My money.
For the sake of science, I want to hear John TTS try and pronounce Nero Chaos's actual name, NRVNQSR. God, I hope it's funny.
He didn't even try. How long's the boat section? It's 4, like, river screens, and then 3 whirlpool screens twice. So, 14 screens total, I guess. Yeah, TTS had some trouble in the middle there.
That's good.
Yeah, so we're on the second loop of it right now. You have to do 4 of these and then 3 whirlpools twice. Problem is the whirlpool screens are just like actually impossible, but it's okay. If we have to, we can skip past it. Oh, you got me. You got me fair and square. Alright, tell you what. We're gonna skip past it. We're gonna skip past it, gamers. I'm gonna employ a cheat code. I'm gonna employ a cheat code to skip to level 2. Nobody tell the retro police that I'm gonna skip to the next stage. We're gonna perform what's called a pro gamer move to skip to the next stage. Alright. We did it. We did it. We got to the next stage. Damn, I'm kind of nice at this game.
Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner.
Thank you. I feel accomplished. No, nothing illegal here. The problem is I don't know if I actually have the trainer on at this point. I don't know if this, I don't know if we had a trainer for this bit. I guess it's fine.
That's good.
Anyway, level 2. Are you ready for the rolling ball stage? Yeah! Look how dope this looks! Oh, it's jams. You got me. You got me fair and square. Alright, we don't have our trainer on for infinite lives, but it's okay because I have a save stage set up on every stage. So we'll still be able to see the whole game, baby. It's not a problem. Retro police!
Marry me with my
Changing colors!
Bastard. Put down the game slowly and we won't hurt you.
Thank you for the $1 too. How many colors do you want your screen to be? Is what the developer said. And the response was, yes. Oh, don't worry, that's not the hardest to look at part of it. That's not the hardest part to look at. It gets harder to look at, because it goes straight like monochrome about halfway through the stage. And you just absolutely cannot tell where these pits are that you have to jump over them. You just can't. Lizard King!
Marry me with my money.
You cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't grow. You didn't improve.
Very good.
You took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced a hollow victory. Nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that you don't know the difference.
That's one of my... Ah, there it is! Good luck locating the pits, by the way, when it's in black and white. Yeah, the game ran out of color. Yeah, I haven't heard that copy pasta in a while either. Yeah, the pit when it's like the same color as the monochrome, yeah. There's a reason I don't feel bad about cheating in these computer ports, and that's because they're fucked up. We got our legitimate Dragon's Lair clear. I don't feel bad at all about cheating on these computer ports, dude. Absolute zero remorse. You think I'm dealing with this shit? Nah, I'm good. Ah, you got me. Do. Let's boot this back up. Get those lives back. Am I saying this is a bad game? Are we watching the same stream right now? Do you see how graphically impressive this tunnel sequence is? Playing it is a nightmare, because the Amstrad just has inherent input lag on everything you do. But no, I don't think it's bad. Lag can be adapted to, but that takes time. And I spent all of it learning the arcade game. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, lots of colors. Level 3 is kind of the same gimmick that the, like, puzzle stages in the C64 game had. Where you have to press the right button at the right time. Although you're not really given that many tells in this one. Like, you see a beam going at you from your right, but you have to press right to jump to the right to dodge it. Not the other buttons that are decidedly not the same direction as the death beam. So it's a little unclear. But that's not the hardest part of the stage. This is. Where you have to jump rope with this bad boy. Now here's the impossible part of the stage. Now imagine, if you will, you press the jump button, right? But it doesn't come out right when you press it. It comes out like half a second later. And you still gotta time these. And then you do it again from the other side. But you gotta do it. You just gotta do it. Yeah, no, there's a lot of delay on these jumps. The Amstrad just had lots of input delay in general. I played Golden Axe for the Amstrad as well, and that port had probably the most input lag of any of them. Cool. Sin Lao! Thank you for the host. The Amstrad has better colors than the C64, though. The C64 is more responsive, for sure, but the Amstrad looks better. Generally. The C64's got, like, muted colors, whereas these ones really pop. Are we the Lizard King now? The Lizard King is very upset that we just sat in his throne. Because now we're being chased by the Lizard King in this stage. We have to find our sword. There he is! We have to find our sword, and then we have to hit the Lizard King with it while he's chasing us. Don't get jump scared by the Lizard King. Oh, these are all dead ends. How about this way? They're all dead ends, Captain. Yeah, the bongo timeline. Where the hell's my sword, though? Alright, you got me. Yeah, we're in a Scooby-Doo skit. Try that again. Basically, you just have to dawdle for a while until your sword shows up. Because Dirk doesn't have his own sword. Retro Police PD! He is kind of bongo-colored, yeah.
With my money.
You have 3 minutes to stop the illegal gaming. Or you will be sentenced to spend 4 hours in a room while the Crazy Bus theme is playing.
What are you trying to say? You trying to say the Crazy Bus theme doesn't slap? What are you trying to say exactly? Ah, there's my sword. Then we just have to hit the Lizard King with it when he gets close enough. Just gotta Got him! Yeah, the Crazy Bus theme fucking slaps. Yeah, it's a sword. It looked like a pile of gold on the ground, but who's counting? I believe this stage is the flying horse? Yeah, we have to not run into the, like, green bricks. The colorful orbs we're allowed to crash into. We're not allowed to crash into the bricks. Our objective for this stage is just to survive for a while the colors do everything in their power to distract us. It's the most distracting stage. It tries so hard to make you crash into these bricks. Yeah, the colors are great. The Amstrad has much better colors than the C64. The C64 has the SID chip, though, for music. And that usually beats it out clean. The games are also generally more responsive on C64, but graphically, I'll take the Amstrad any day. You got me fair and square. This is Polybius, yeah.
You were close. Skeleton.
Yeah, basically we just have to survive for like a minute or two. Yeah, this game still sounds good. This game's music is good, even on Amstrad. I don't frequently get an opportunity to play Amstrad games, so I'm just happy that I got to stream something for it for a change, because I've only streamed like one, maybe two other Amstrad games. This thing does not come up very frequently on my to-do list. Yo, what's up, Mike? We're trying our best not to run into some bricks. Flying green bricks. Oh, it's very purple. I've never seen this much purple before. This is stage 5, I believe, green. There's 8 total. Cool, we did it. Wow, they actually gave you a life back. That's generous of them. Stage 6 is another, like, puzzle stage. Press the right button at the right time type beat. $50 Shades of Brown, yeah. I don't really have a dog in the fight of, like, C64 versus Amstrad or any of that. I wasn't even alive at the time. I don't have much of a horse in that race. I can tell you that there are some games that I prefer on one platform than another, though. I definitely prefer this particular game on Amstrad. If only because it doesn't randomize the river stage right away. Usually I would go for C64, though. He has a spooter, as a spooky, scary spooter. I have to consult my notes for this stage, because this stage is extremely fucked up. You have to get to the exit door, which is the door on the left. And the floor just kind of does this. Just kind of shifts a lot. I'm just gonna stare rigidly at my notes. Wait, not yet. Ah, fuck. That was the wrong one. Is this floor censored? I think this stage is called Mystic Mosaic. So technically, yeah. We have to let it cycle 3 times. Let me see. Just say this shit out loud so I can write down. And then we have to go down, 1, 2, 3. Then we have to go right, up, up. Go up, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. And then we just wait here. We just wait here until the path opens up again for us to go leftwards to the exit. You gotta wait for like 9 cycles. This is the block of safety right here. This is where we live. Yes, there is dispatch. We'll get to that. Yeah, it's the impossible game for aliens. There's quite a few of those in the Dragon's Lair series, but they established that precedent right away. Alright, now we're on the final stage, which is the Mudmen. The Mudmen stage has a similar gimmick to the Singe stage, in that we need to draw enemy fire in a particular way. We have to stand up in this corner. Not so close that we fall off, but we gotta stand here in just in the right spot so that this Mudman creates a bridge for us. He throws 3. Now the bridge is created. We have to very carefully move over. If we touch anything, we die. We gotta move over here so that he stops shooting. Alright, there he goes. I don't know why that's part of it, you just have to do that. You have to get him to stop shooting by moving back down and away. Yeah, the Goo Bridge. We go across the Goo Bridge, and then we very carefully... And we have to be standing on, like, a very precise point on the edge of this platform. Eh. Then we jump! Nice! And that's it. That's the game. That's how you do it. We beat the game. It actually loops. You don't get a proper ending in this game. It just loops back to the river after that stage. So if we press next, it's going to take us right back to that river. Yeah. So that game just kind of stops right there, but we did it. Yeah, it's good enough for me. The plot of the 8-bit version is we're raiding Singe's lair for treasure. Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird because they couldn't fit all of Dragon's Lair onto like one 8-bit version of the game, so they like split it into 2. And speaking of things that had to be split into 2, let's take a quick look at Dragon's Lair for the Amiga, 1989. Unlike the versions that we just saw, unlike the conversions we just saw that made their own thing, made their own kind of video game, this actually does emulate the QTE-based gameplay of Dragon's Lair. And thank goodness there's a mode in the game that just plays the game for me. I can just put in a thing and it goes, and I don't have to do a damn thing. I don't have to learn the timing. I don't gotta learn any timing. It'll just go. Oh, bless. Thank goodness. Took me long enough just to get the timing down for one version of this game. You think I'm about to lab the Amiga one too? At the frame rate this game runs at? Absolutely not. We can look at it, though. We could probably watch some death scenes, too. Yeah, super guide. Let me see here. Don't mind me. I got to... Okay, I was just adjusting audio. Yeah, it's movie night. So this is like a 3-minute game. This is like straight up a 3-minute game. Somebody clock this. The game just started. This is not going to take very long. If we have this on autoplay, it's just going to go. The polar bear, they were the 100 bits. Oh, there it is. That was really late.
If you pretended to play this, would it make you a dragon's liar?
Yes, I think it would. Nah, I'd rather just be honest and say I put on a thing that makes the game go by itself, because I can't be bothered to learn the timing on this version. But I mean, it's pretty faithful. It's pretty faithful to the Dragon's Lair experience. Like, they pixel arted all this shit. It's crazy. Yeah, there's lots of reverses in this version. They make you play a lot of the same scenes twice, just flipped horizontally. This game does it more than the arcade version does. Yeah, I mean, they did a really good job with this version of the game. Playing it's impossible, granted, but it looks great. This is old. You should have been here when we played the original from 1983. This is 6 years newer. This was 1989, yeah, this one. The Amiga version. This also came out on DOS, and we'll get to a DOS game shortly. Yeah, just go straight to the whirlpools.
This is really deep-fried audio.
It's not even the most deep-fried. The DOS version has even crunchier audio. Don't you worry, we'll get to that. Look at him go. He's so daring, that Dirk. Look at him go. Greasy, boneless audio, yeah. That's only a single button press, that scene. It used to be like 3. Boneyard Mods got gifted a sub by Appleshine! Thank you so much, Appleshine. Yeah, this was on 6 discs on Amiga. Imagine having to swap discs and then you just immediately die because you had to have split-second reactions for something. And then you gotta put disc 1 back in because you game overed. Fucking nice meme. If they cut out the repeats, it'd be 3 discs. That's true, but then the game would be even shorter. We're most of the way there already. Oh yeah, doing this on Amiga, no fucking way. And then it probably makes you immediately do it again. Or there might be one other scene. Oh yeah, the rolly balls! Fuck, that looks really good. Yeah, it's Dragon's Lair Day. We beat the original. We're looking at some ports now. It's not going to mirror the rolling ball scene, is it? It's only down inputs. Oh my god, you have to do it twice even though the inputs are the same. All of those inputs, it's just down several times. I don't know why they would horizontally flip it like something will change. Yeah, the Dragon's Lair jingle! No, do it again. Now I think it cuts to the actual Dragon's Lair TM. I wonder if Daphne has a voice in this game. Oh, she does!
Use the magic sword.
Yes, it is Vash Bell. The very same. Very good. Your quest has ended. Don't well done, Turner me. I didn't even play this game. We just looked at it. Don't you well done, Turner me. I ain't do shit.
Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner. Well done,
Thank
Turner.
you.
Damn, he's good. Yeah.
Close. Good.
They did display the score as if I participated in that, but I really didn't. But yeah, that's not the only, let's actually play the next one. It's actually, we are gonna play this one. If only because it has a convenient, like, save feature that you can just, like, checkpoint your progress, as opposed to it brutally relying on you 1cc'ing it. We're gonna play Dragon's Lair Part 2 Escape from Singe's Castle on DOS. We're not gonna play the Amiga version because it's jacked, but we're gonna play the DOS version, which has 10 times crunchier audio, but is generally an easier game to play. So I'll take it. I'll take that trade any day of the week, baby. Where did I put my MS-DOS? Where's it gone? Then we do this. Where's my DOS capture? Aha! Sick! Razor 1911. Thank you, Razor. Graphics mode VGA, Sound Blaster, no joystick. Actually, I got a joy to key this game, because this shit don't, like, work so good. You are far too loud, video game. Turn that shit all the way down. Yeah, the crunchiest audio. We're gonna have this shit even lower. How low can I make it go? There we go. That'll do. I gotta turn on joy to key, because the actual built-in, like, joystick just don't. It just don't. Only joy to key can tame this video game. Alright. That's the demo we're looking at, by the way. Do you like this demo? This one screen that they have for the demo? Alright, I'm in. So every time we press, nice copy protection. Every time we press the S button during a scene, it'll save our progress. So we're just gonna press S every time we get to a new scene. The hard cut to him dying is pretty sick. And then we can just load our progress by pressing L. Horse. So this is where the other scenes went. This is where the scenes that weren't in the previous game, this is where they went. Oh, the ropes! Yeah! Lizard! He's dead. He did not block that overhead.
Skeleton.
Yeah, what an overhead. That was absolutely reactable, I agree. And then right, and then down, and then sword. Okay. Not too bad. Ah, you got me.
Skeleton.
So even though we game overed, if we start a new file and then we press the L button during a scene, it'll just warp us back to the last place we pressed the S button from. So you can checkpoint your progress that way. It's actually incredibly kind to you. But I think it also carries your lives over, so maybe we'll just want to... Maybe we want to take it from the top so we can get there with more lives. Yeah, I think that's probably the tech. Alright, load that back. It can't load during the action, though. It only loads during scene transitions, which is sometimes going to be really goofy, and it's going to look like we succeeded, but because we pressed the load button, it just goes right back. This is a really good falling screen. I'm quite proud of it. Yeah, just frame loads. The saving and loading in this game does work, but it's janky. But that's fine. Gonna mash the save button every so often.
Skeleton.
Extremely crunchy audio in the forge.
Skeleton.
Drop a save right here. Yep. Look at how daring he is. How daring is that, Dirk? He's the daringest I've ever seen. Lizard King. Ah, you got me. How's the timing compared to the arcade version? It's very... I would say that, like, some inputs are easier and some are absolutely harder.
Skeleton.
There's a few scenes in this game that require you to react immediately, basically. And then other ones where it seems like you have all day to press it.
Skeleton.
So we're gonna do this first scene and it's gonna yeet us right back where we were. I don't know where I saved. Did I save at the start of the Lizard King room, or was it in the middle of it? Okay. So I think we have to press sword first there, and then we have to press left to dodge.
Skeleton.
But the timing on this is weird. It's not like when you'd expect it to be.
Skeleton.
Let's see. Sorry, we'll lab it out. We have a checkpoint right there, so it's not a problem. We're getting cooked? Yeah.
Skeleton.
Welcome to Dragon's Lair.
Skeleton.
They do be skeleton. Multiple skeletons.
Skeleton.
Not bad.
Skeleton.
Oh, we weren't quick enough.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
Then we gotta press up. Then we gotta press left. Nice. This is the most fucked up screen in the game. Here we go. Did you see the fucking split-second reactions that you have to have? Absolutely unhinged. That seems like a good spot to drop a save. Oh, evil Dirk! Yeah, it's dope. This scene isn't even in Dragon's Lair. This is like new shit. Which is really cool to see.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
Got him! Hello, Daphne. Then we just ride off immediately. Look at how abruptly that game ends. It just stops. So that's even shorter than the Amiga one. The game just stops. Yeah, there's no Singe. Singe is already dead. It's implied in the title that we're just escaping from the castle. They give you a completely new guy.
Golly!
And then the game just stops, yeah. Yeah, the rotoscoped kiss. I think that was from a different Don Bluth movie. They just kind of drew over it. Which is, you know, fair enough. It's fair enough, I suppose. That game is much more playable than the Amiga version, though, I must say. But those are all dank computer versions. Those are all very dank computer versions. It wouldn't be until, like, 1990? That an actual console port came out.
This is abrupt as Rockadoodle.
Rockadoodle, yeah. Let me see here. And then we gotta do, there we go. The NES version. Everybody's favorite version. Did you know, though, that the European version of this video game is 10 times more playable than the one people meme on? Did you know that this is a rare case where the PAL version of a game runs faster and not slower? And is generally a more playable video game? Because that's the one we're playing. We're playing the European version. It's much better. The European version of this game is much more playable.
Oh, big!
Yeah, PAL Bros are winning on this one. I won't concede that very often, but this time it's absolutely true. Hell yeah. You'll probably notice right away because the game is going to be faster than what people are familiar with. Do I know the speedrun strats? Sort of. Sort of. I have some strats. I don't know if it'll be sufficient, but I have some strats. We've already died. Yeah, we turned on turbo mode, yeah!
Skeleton.
Yeah, this version of the game is significantly faster. It's much more playable, too. It's much more responsive, generally. Like, I'll absolutely concede that the North American release of this video game, it's absolutely as unplayable as you've heard. But this version is pretty good, honestly. That little intermission screen for the new stage, that wasn't even in the North American version. Everything in this game kills you in one hit, except for the very few things that don't. Like so. You just die in this game. That's just kind of how it goes. That's just a fact of life in this game. You're gonna die. Yeah, the strongest rock of all time. Oh, hello. Lizard King showed up for like 2 frames. This is the PAL version. Generally a much more playable game. It's going to be a little bit of a seizure warning. Whenever we enter a boss room, it's going to flash for a sec. Just how that's going to be. Yeah, Dirk the Daring cannot take hits. Dirk the Daring cannot take hits. Yeah, that boss wasn't even in, like... That boss wasn't even in the North American version. It just replaced it with
Europe
snakes.
really said fuck, put it back in the oven.
They really did, though. E. There we go. So we're probably not going to win first try, because we've already lost several lives. But I figure this game is short enough that we can take several cracks at it anyway. This is a pretty short game. Fuck. What do the letters do? They all do different shit. C gives you more candle, which comes into play for revealing hidden items. E gives you energy. If you find an L, that's a 1-up because it gives you an extra life. G is gold, which serves no purpose other than points, really. And everything else is like a weapon, generally speaking. This part is odd. You have to jump into the air current and pray that you don't fall. Nice. Yeah, attacking drains your HP in this game. That's an important note as well. Attacking costs your E meter, which is simultaneously your life bar and ammo, I guess. Because, you know, game design. We're already halfway through the game, by the way. There's only 4 stages. Ah, shit. We got cooked on the elevator. These rocks didn't used to be here. These rocks are only in the PAL version.
Skeleton.
Insta-kill elevator rocks. Those are unique to this version of the game. And they're pretty fucked up.
No.
Entering the Reaper's domain. This is the fucked up stage. This is the stage where you just die because there's all kinds of pits and things that kill you instantly. Yeah, Castlevania. This is the wall stage generally. If you're gonna get cooked, it's gonna be here. Oh, you gotta look at both of them. They made the PAL version harder. I would argue that it's simultaneously... Whoop, you can't stand there. I would say it's simultaneously easier and harder. Because they added a few things that make the game, like, tougher. Oh, fuck, those kill you in one hit, too. I thought we could walk through that. If we enter the code BATS on the high score screen, I think it'll give us 30 lives for your next run. Which we might need. Yeah, it gives us 30 lives. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. I gotta take a quick... Yeah, you gotta type in BATS on the high score screen, and then it gives you 30 lives. We're still gonna go through most of them anyway. We're gonna get cooked. Hold that thought, though. I'm gonna throw it to a BRB screen I'm gonna put the Tim Fallon jams back on. Give me like 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Alright, I'm back. Let's fade it out. There it goes. Completely natural fade out. Where were we? Oh yeah. We were on the drawbridge. Have I heard HBO Max is in the process of dying? Tepid Snake! Thank you for the raid, Tepid Snake. Welcome to the Bridge of Doom. The good news is we have 30 lives. The bad news is even that might not be enough. How were things at the Tepid stream? Thank you so much for the raid. King Kong Big Dong, thank you for the follow as well. Good name. Yeah, killed the Lizard King. Spooter. Spooky Spooter. There's a tarantula! The tarantula kills you in one hit, by the way, because of course it does. The axe is generally the strongest weapon in the game, but a good chunk of the time you're not going to have it.
I am the honest streamer and chatroom. I saw Dirk standing idle sprite and I thought he was just standing there with his thang hanging out. Don't judge me.
I will judge you so hard. What the fuck did I just read? Thank you, PK something. Look at him go. Look at that swanky walk. It's worth mentioning, by the way, on these elevator trips, these little elevator rides. Let's talk about these elevator rides. If you don't get off at the right time, if you don't get off of the right stop on this elevator, you don't go to the right stage. We went to stage 2 because we took a left there. If we had taken a right, it would have repeated stage 1. No joke. That's the kind of game this is. This is the beast we're dealing with. Why are they like this? Well, I guess they wanted to carry over the trial and error that was inherent in the first one, right? Like the original Dragon's Lair is entirely trial and error. And I guess they wanted to... I guess they wanted that. Dirk, thank you. The bats are difficult to hit, for whatever reason. The impossible bats. Oh, those kill in one hit. Understood. Lesson learned. Ah, shit. You have to walk with the platforms, by the way. They don't, like... The platforms don't carry you. You have to walk along with them. Like, it's one of those games. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely more manageable with 30 lives. We'll probably be fine. And if not... then I guess... whoop. Okay, we can't jump there. Sub-Zero!
Marry me with my money.
Thank you, Sub-Zero.
Someone help me. Ever since Warner Brothers merged with Discovery, we only got more and more deaths. HBO Max is already close to being killed, and I heard that Multiversus is also planned to be on the chopping block. I don't know if I will survive this. Frown.
Frown. Okay, so you didn't write out the word frown. You drew the emoticon frowny face, and oh, I didn't take the wind right. And TTS said it out loud. Like, there is a colon and a parentheses in that TTS message. And they correctly identified it as a frowny face. I didn't realize TTS was that advanced. It also doesn't help that Dirk moves faster than the platform. So even if you... Barry Dingle, thank you for the follow. So even if you're on the platform, you have to manually adjust your speed because Dirk goes too fast for the platform. There's a reason this game is memed about. There's quite a lot of trial and error involved, which is true to Dragon's Lair. The platform does not carry you, that is correct. That's alright. The 1-up respawns, so we don't really have that much to worry about. Uh-oh. Shit. Alright. Easy does it. Cool. There we go. Is this gonna be a long one? I don't think so. This is a pretty short game. Stage 3 is the real problem. There we go. That's what we gotta do. Oh no, we're not allowed to stand there. Alright, fair enough. Monkey, they're like weird, like, miners, I guess? Well, fucking miner 49er goblins or some shit, I don't know. They're in a mine cart. I assume that's their profession. Yeah, we don't get a boss checkpoint. Alright. There we go. That's the spice. That's the rub. Cool. Yeah, weird naked man in a mine cart. So now we have to take the second elevator on the right, which means we have to stall for a bit and hopefully not get hit by these fucking rocks. Block this overhead. This is the hardest stage in the game, this one. Not the final stage. The final stage is comparatively baby mode compared to this one.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Momiji Matt, thank you for the follow. I might have said that wrong. I'm sorry if I did. Oh, you got me. I wonder if we got checkpointed at all. No, we didn't go far enough to earn a checkpoint. Do it better. I guess we hadn't gone very far anyway. That's fair enough. All right. Well, how do we handle this bad boy? The trap from hell, this one. Oh, you gotta jump earlier. That's right, Dirk's jump. Dirk's jump has too many startup frames. You have to press that shit in advance. That's okay.
You were close.
Yeah, we almost nailed that one. I don't trust any of these floors either, really. Like, these floors, they all just collapse. We got hit by the top one that time. You have to look at both of them. Those skulls kill you in one hit, and their projectiles also kill you in one hit. The ones that bounce up and down, those are the most dangerous enemy here. The ones that bounce up and down, the ones that kind of zigzag towards you, though, they're fairly harmless. They're like the bats. They just do a little bit of damage. Note that this platform does not reach all the way across, so we have to jump early. Ah, shit. And we have to jump off early as well. I think that was a checkpoint, though. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Dirk sprites in this are great. Like, visually, this game is good, yeah? I don't think that's unfair to say. Yeah, these guys kill in one hit. But also, the floor sinks, so you don't get much time to think about it either. You just die, and that's just how it is.
Skeleton.
Yeah, lots of skeletons. Huh. What about there? Oh, there's a 1-up.
Skeleton.
Rare moment of generosity from the video game. This is one of the most fucked up parts of the whole game. So, when we jump on those moving platforms, they stop. Good checkpoint, by the way. Do you see this? Do you see, if you don't duck immediately on this checkpoint, you just die. Look at this checkpoint. Keeps you on your toes, makes you feel alive. There we go. Then we have to shoot this skeleton so it gets stuck at the top of the screen. There we go. And then we have to... Ah, fuck. I don't think we would have reached with our jump. I don't think we were gonna reach anyway. Fuck! You got me. You got me fair and square. Yeah, surprise! It's pretty sick.
Predictable.
Yeah, you gotta pray. There's a little bit of prayer involved in this game. I won't lie. That's nothing we're not used to around here, though. We've played some unhinged video games around here. Oh, you got me. You'd be pissed if you died like that on your last life. Yeah, it'd be pretty rough. But yeah, all the difficulty in the entire game, it's all like... it all converges on this one stage, I would say. The rest of the stages aren't really too bad. This one in particular is brutal. Very, like, hyper-specific place we need to stand. Oh, you gotta be faster than that when you're zigzagging through those, though. You gotta be even faster than that. Alright. Spawn that skeleton. Then we gotta... I guess we'll hope that that's high enough. Yeah, because if you don't get him stuck... If you don't get him stuck in the air high enough, he'll just... he'll just kill you. Oh, we stood up too soon that time. So the game is, I would say, as far as trial and error goes, this is the most faithful to the experience, in that it's fucking impossible, unless you just memorize everything. So they nailed that aspect of Dragon's Lair, I would say. Nice. Nice, nice. Very human solutions to problems in this game. Oh, we didn't walk far enough forward. You gotta be pretty precise with just about everything you do.
John Dragon is getting skeletonized well.
There are lots of skeletons being created, yeah. Very skeleton-heavy game. Most of the skeletons are all in this one stage. There's a good stage for skeleton fans.
Skeleton.
And then
Skeleton.
Ah, shit. Yeah, nice moves, thank you. Mercifully, you get a boss checkpoint. So that's nice. Alright, we gotta... There's a specific point where we need to stand. There's like a really helpful spot that we can stand there, and we just need to stand there. What an anti-air. Oh, I guess we should just walk and not jump it. Yeah. But we have to stop walking once we get to the edge of it. Just for like a frame, we have to stop walking there. And then we have to crouch when he goes upwards, yeah. This is all very precise, what you're asking of me. Cool. It's very precise what I'm being asked to do here. And you just gotta kind of stare at his finger. Yeah, the bone zone. Alright, and he goes high, and then he goes low. And then goes and then Alright. Yeah, dodge this mix-up. He's very fond of that exact pattern. Yeah, I think you're right, Schubert. This elevator is fucked up because the correct path is the, like, immediately to the right path on this elevator. If you're not already going, you're not gonna make it. As soon as you get to that elevator, if you're not already booking, it's too late. Ah, shit. You're killing the Reaper, then falling into the hole. It could happen. Dirk is killing babies, yeah. What an anti-air. Or what an overhead, rather. We got the axes, at least. Fuck. Yeah, Dirk's not the strongest boy, I would say. He's made out of, like... He's made out of wet cardboard. He's a very flimsy... Very flimsy boy. Yeah, get egg on your face, nerd. Yes, I'm aware, Kyo. That's why we're playing it. We are in agreement, generally, that the PAL version of this game is the playable one. Does this count as a cinematic platformer? Maybe. Oh, we didn't make that jump. I think we got checkpointed right around there somewhere. Yeah. Does this count as a strand type game? I think so. I can agree with that. Ah, we got the daggers. That's whatever. Don't really care what weapon I got for Singe as long as we get to him. Yeah, Lair type game. The very first Lair type game. Oh, we're gonna run out of lives at this rate. We gotta wait for this boy to go overhead, I think, yeah. He's not based on movement, he's based on, timing when you spawn in. It's a lair, like, yeah. Yes, the purple dragons home in on you. They also kill you in one hit, on contact and with their fireballs. Singe's fireball also kills you in one hit, so that doesn't help much. Yeah, this is the last stage in the game. We might not survive, though. Which is fine, I wouldn't mind running it back.
Skeleton.
And we've acquired valuable data in the process, which is its own reward. Yeah, you get an energy bar, but... Ah, shit. You get an energy bar, but generally everything kills you in one hit. It's not a problem. Sorry, I put the word bats back in. Yeah, the game only has 4 stages. If your time isn't spent dying, it's like a fucking... It's like a 10-minute game. That's true of most Dragon's Lair games in general. They're all pretty short, I would say. There's just lots of dying involved that makes it long. I love that goofy snake. Hello, Lizard King. I think there's another snake right here. Yeah. It's just memorization. You just gotta know. You just gotta memorize that shit. Who's the best character in Dragon's Lair? Why is it Lizard King? The best character in Dragon's Lair is Daphne's mother, who, we'll meet a little bit later. Alright, stage 1 ain't so bad. This elevator might do us in, though. Stage 1's not too bad. Stage 2's not even too bad. Stage 3 is almost entirely the problem in the game, I would say. The snake boss is different. Yeah, there's an actual boss in the PAL version of this game. As opposed to, like, 2 tiny snakes in the North American version. I don't know why. You love a good axe that doesn't reach things. Look at him go. Yeah, the stages are harder than the bosses are in this game, for sure. It's definitely one of those games. We walked too fast. Dirk goes so fast that if he outruns the platform, he will find a way to fall in the crack in between the platform and the death pit. So it's not enough to walk along with the platform. You also can't go too fast along said platform or you'll fall in. Nice. Ooh, we got a little too close. We got a little too close. At least that 1-up respawns, I suppose, so we don't lose anything. Yeah, just instantly roasted. You have to make sure that you don't crawl too far forward for the boss fight. What? You got me fair and square. Oh, we only have tons of lives because we put in the word bat as our high score name, which just gives you 30. You otherwise are only given, like, 5, which is standard in every Dragon's Lair game, I think. Even the arcade ones, I think it defaults to 5. For Dragon's Lair 2, we're probably just going to give ourselves, like, 99 lives. That game is unhinged compared to the first one, which is already fairly unhinged. It does let you continue, but I think it cuts you off at some point. I don't think it lets you continue once you get to, like, Egypt. Up to that point, I think it does let you continue, though. It is generally a kinder... Oh, hello! Random Lizard King spawn. What was that? Fuck. Went too slow. Oh, hello. I didn't even realize there was a hidden axe there. If you turn on your candle, because you have a candle button, by the way. If you turn on your candle in certain spots... Oh, no. If you turn on your candle in certain spots, you can find hidden items. Like this axe here. I didn't even realize that was there. Oh no! We didn't jump high enough. You have to make sure you get enough air when you do that. If you don't get enough air, you just don't make it. There we go. And even then, it's pretty close. Can you mash the button to float higher? Maybe. I could try. Why did it have to be bats? Yeah, who turned out these lights? Cool. Let's not get cooked this time immediately. There we go. We're in. We just kind of stand over here. Cool. Then it's the second one on the right, I think? I think it's second elevator on the right we gotta get to.
Skeleton.
So we gotta stall. Try not to get hit by these rocks. You got me. You got me fair and square, Dragon's Lair. Oh, we can't crouch on the elevator. I just tried to crouch. I'm like, maybe I can lower my hurt box so we can dodge these rocks. You cannot. That is not a thing. Oh, no! That was a bad location for that rock. That was a contingency rock. You're not getting past that one. Yeah, it's a pretty rough game. This is the more playable version of it, though. Hell, this 30 lives code that we're using, I don't even think it's in the North American version. I don't even think that's an option. Yeah, the checkmate rock, exactly. No, I'm serious. I don't think the 30 lives cheat is even in the other versions of the game. I'm serious. We can't stand there. That's a bad place to stand. Who would do that? Well, I mean, it's a very Dragon's Lair thing to do, to be fair. That's peak Dragon's Lair. I'll wait. I'll catch the next one. Thank you. It seems like we're faster while crawling in this game. It might be placebo, but it feels that way. Can't do it in the Japanese version either. I had forgotten this game even had a Japanese version. Let's see, what is the cycle? What is the cycle we need? This one. Yes. Alright, so that's a checkpoint. We get checkpointed here. We did not make that jump. Japanese one's the one you played. Some parts are a tiny bit easier. I imagine it's still a pretty fucked up game, regardless of which version you're playing. Like, even the most playable version of Dragon's Lair NES is still pretty fucked up. Yeah, we gotta wait. Oh, he goes twice! He's got two different jumps. He can do a tiny jump and a big jump. Generally, the big jumps are only useful for, like, trying to hit bosses with them. So he goes down, up, then he goes down again. Yeah. There it is. Woo! I can't stand anywhere. I'm sorry? Nice hitbox. Whatever just hit me. Well done. I'm not sure what just got me there, but something got me. That's fair enough. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's why you don't do a big jump. The trap hit my foot. I think you're right. You get no time. No time to think about things. Just go. Alright. Back to this bit. Spawn him in. Then we got a Then we got a That might not be high enough. You remember so many people claiming they didn't get past the drawbridge? I mean, I could see that. I could believe that to be true. Because even the drawbridge requires some degree of... Oh, this is bad. Even the drawbridge requires some degree of knowledge. There's trial and error even to that, the very first screen. Oh yeah, I forgot about this checkpoint. I forgot about the checkpoint from hell. That's my that might be my favorite checkpoint in the whole game. That one's great. That one's definitely the most prank. That's the most prank checkpoint in the whole game. That's very much... That's very much we played a prank on you. Daisy, thank you for the host. Alright. Ah, shit. I wonder if we got far enough to get another checkpoint. No, not quite. Yeah, this game is a little messy. It's a little greasy.
Skeleton.
That's alright. We're used to that sort of thing around here.
Skeleton.
It's not the most unhinged game we've streamed, but it's up there. I think right about here? Yeah, okay. We're in the sweet spot. Now we just gotta pay attention to his finger! Pay attention to the pointy finger!
Skeleton.
Gotta know when to stand and when to crouch. Alright. One, two, three, and then okay. You think he's designed this exact boss in high school? And then we gotta remember to immediately hold right to catch this elevator. You have to go immediately. That's how you get to the last stage. If you wait, if you miss your stop, you're going backwards. You're going to one of the previous stages. Because fuck you. Oh. Hey, I got my axes at least. I'll take that trade. As a good investment. Ah, shit. Yeah, one of them takes you back to the start of the game, that's true. Yeah, there's a treasure room stage. I don't think there's anything, like, in it other than points. And we definitely don't care about points. We need to not get cooked by this guy. Okay, so that shit's tracking to our location. I thought if we moved forward that we would dodge it, but... There we go. Yeah, you like the last stage? Run it back! There's a lot of that sort of thing in the elevators in this game. It's very easy to end up going backwards on the elevators. You have to know exactly where your correct stop is. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. Cool. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm fine collecting those daggers, really. The daggers are whatever. Hello, you're a large boy. You're a very big boy. Singe's fire breath is typically not the problem here. It's the respawning purple dragons that are the problem. Like, we just want to take them out as soon as they appear if we can. Does Dark Souls become stupid on loop too? I've heard that, like, New Game Plus goes up to, what? New Game Plus goes up to, like, 7 in that game or something ludicrous? Like, it lets you keep going for a while, right? Plus 8, okay, yeah. Yeah, we have a strat for that dragon. We just have to be solid for the entire fight. You know, looking at channel fighting Singe, you got it. Here I go. Full gamer focus immediately dies. Yeah, Singe's fire is like, if we can call it fire, it's not even really the problem. The real problem arises when he breathes at you and spawns in a dragon at the same time. And now you've got a tricky situation to deal with. And sometimes it just sometimes it syncs up in a really unfortunate way that it's hard to deal with. There's not much you can do about it other than pray that it cooperates. Yeah, like when that kind of shit happens, that's the real problem. Just gotta stay focused. Just gotta keep shooting at him. He doesn't have infinite HP, but it does feel like it when you have knives, the weakest weapon in the game. Nice. We beat Dragon's Lair, gamers. Now, granted, we cheated and gave ourselves 30 lives. But we did it.
Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner. Cowabunga! Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner.
Daphne is saved from Singe's evil clutches. May you both live happily ever after. We didn't even see Daphne until now. SNES Space Ace, this is a Dragon's Lair stream. Space Ace is next door. You got the wrong house. Very good. Oh, I couldn't beat Singe's top score! What a video game. What a tremendous video game. I imagine it would be really satisfying to get, like, a legit 1cc in that game, though. Like, if you actually labbed it out that hard that you could do all of that, that would be, I imagine that would be the most tremendously satisfying thing of all time. What next? What to do next? I mean, if we're going in chronological order, it's about that time. The video game crash ended 8 years ago, and despite the fact that Dragon's Lair 2 had been worked on as early as 1984, it wouldn't actually come out until 1991. Dragon's Lair 2 Time Warp. It's time to pull our LaserDisc back out. I'm gonna be honest with you, I took notes for this one because this game's impossible. This game is absolutely impossible. I've taken copious notes. We're going to be mashing. Thankfully, this game actually lets you mash, too. Like, it's not as strict on the timing in the as in the previous game, so you can actually, like, mash out your inputs. So there's going to be a lot of that. You're going to hear some futile beeping and booping while I just mash buttons praying it works. Yeah, we always do our homework around here. Generally. Not all the time, but generally. Where'd I put my LaserDisc? Where's he gone? Where have you gone? There you are. I also got like infinite. It's not infinite lives. I think we have 99 lives on. And we're probably gonna need about that many. This game's fucked up, dude. Beep. Yeah, we're about to watch another movie. Dragon's Lair 2. Leland Corporation, 1991. Beep beep beep.
Dragon's Lair. Time Warp.
I gotta turn you down, bro.
Oh, Daddy! Idiot!
Spirited away to a wrinkle in time by the evil wizard Mordread, Daphne will be forced to marry the wicked Mordread unless Dirk can save her.
My Daphne
Skeleton.
Mommy's gone.
Oh no!
Transported by a rumbling old time machine, Dirk begins the rescue mission.
Yeah, Dirk and Daphne have like 13 kids or some shit.
Once the casket of doom has opened, Mordread will place the death ring upon Daphne's finger in marriage, and she will be lost forever.
Why is she purple? You can't just ask why someone's purple. Yeah, Dirk and Daphne have like 13 kids. Let me see here. Are we going for true ending here? Please elaborate. The game doesn't let you complete it without all the treasures. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no true ending. 2 credits. This should give us 99 lives. Should. I think I did this right. Press player 1 to start game. I'm gonna hope that this gave us 99 lives. Level 1!
Kidnapped. My Daphne kidnapped again? Idiot! Don't cough! You better find my daughter or else!
I love Daphne's mom, dude. Daphne's mom is so mad, dude. The game starts off with Daphne's mom pissed that we let Daphne get kidnapped. And we have to run for our lives.
You can run, boy, first. You cannot hide.
Alright.
You must be Dirk the Daring. Fetch me a drink from yonder well. Daphne's lost in the halls of time.
Dirk.
A prisoner she
Gross. 2 kids would have been enough. Get off her.
Thank you, Silent Protag.
Hasten, lad, hurry. We'll get her back. Defeat the foul wizard.
Yeah, we just have a time machine, I guess. We'll just get in our time machine. That's fine. Dirk just knows how to use it. Nothing weird about this. Oh, shut up!
So, dear brother, you bring Dirk here. You collectionist clanking piece.
Must collect all the treasures. Don't forget any. The game won't let you proceed if you don't.
Dirk will be helpless once you've been sunk. You are Daphne.
So many button presses in this game, dude. You gotta press so many more buttons in this one. I'll save you, oh, that was easy. We got her. Yeah, this game does not really have that many checkpoints. You get like 1 checkpoint per chapter, which is not nearly enough.
Daphne's mine. Farewell, you fool.
Alright, away we go. Welcome to Wonderland.
Good Sir Knight, here to join us in a fight. Make way for the queen, you see what I mean? Whee! Stop that bouncing! Off with the head! Off with the head! Assassin!
Princess Daphne is mine!
After that rabbit! Don't mind if I do! After that rabbit!
Yeah, there's a lot happening in this game, right? This game is just constant shit happening. But don't forget to press buttons!
Was brilliant, the slightly toad, the gyre and gimble in the wavefall. Mimsy were the Borgos and the Mordread outraged.
We gotta go down again. Nice.
Go away! No visitors! Back!
Oh, I'm mashing.
Stop right there! One more step.
Watch this double tap. That's the most fucked up input in the game.
Man, Cuphead DLC is bonkers.
Yo, Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. That double tap is fucked up.
Hang on, brother. Don't eat him. Dirk here's our ticket to fame and fortune. Look here, I'll get you the princess when you bring Eve to me. Eve.
Oh shit, we fucked up. Sorry, we got 98 lives left. I think we're in good shape.
No visitors! Back!
Yeah, skeleton.
Skeleton.
Stop right there! One more
Skeleton.
step and you're finished!
I've always had like the most trouble on this chapter for some reason. This is like for whatever reason this stage of the game I just can't get the feel for it. Yeah, you have to get the treasure every time.
Hang on, brother. Don't eat him. Dirk here's our ticket to fame and fortune.
How do you know what to press? That's the thing, you don't.
Princess, when you bring
Only by trial and error. The flashing lights give you a general idea.
apple.
We actually missed a treasure, so we have to die there. We forgot that apple. We have to get the gold apple. Yeah, no, you just don't know.
Go away!
In advance, you don't. There's no way.
Back!
You gotta put more money in. That's the only... That's the only way. Trial and error. Yeah, there's 2 golden apples.
Go away! No visitors!
What happens if you don't get all the treasure? You'll finish the stage, and they'll tell you to go back because you missed one.
Stop right there!
And then you gotta do it again.
One more step and you're finished! Ooh!
Yeah, that's how it is. No one ever said the Dragon's Lair was a fair IP. All of these games are scuffed in some way.
Go away! No visitors! Back! Stop right there!
No, I don't think so, Calder.
You're finished!
I think if you miss one and go back, I don't think it counts as a death.
Oh, big.
Yeah, the whole scene is mirrored, have you noticed?
Hang on, brother. Don't eat him.
I have copious notes.
Ticket to fame.
I have copious notes that allow me to know what to press in both scenarios.
Bring Eve to me. Eve.
There we go, there's our apple. Yeah, the whole stage mirrors, just whatever it wants.
Apple.
Halt!
The audio is weird. There's probably lots of beeping and booping because I'm mashing buttons. Oh, we gotta get out of here, Dirk. Sick. Also Beethoven. I can't believe Dirk's fucking dead. Yeah, it's a pretty good death scene, I agree. Yeah, also sometimes it fades to black just so it can load in a new scene, even if you didn't actually die. Just to make you really feel like you did die. That wasn't even so much of a death as, like, Dirk being mildly inconvenienced. How'd I get so good at FMV Dragon's Lair? Are we watching the same stream right now? We're getting cooked? Oh my god, his neck got so long! Yeah, I agree, Big Bang. It gets more and more unreasonable the farther in you get. And at some point, even mashing isn't gonna help.
Daphne's mine! You fool! Dirk the Daring, stay put, don't jump. Never fear a creative gust. Wind that's born of upward...
Should be a treasure here. Yep. Now, the piano just floats. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, he turns into Elton John during this stage. Beethoven. He very briefly turns into Elton John for one scene. It's pretty good.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
Daphne's mine! You fool!
You fool! I'm mashing so many buttons right now.
Stay put, don't jump. Never fear a creative gust. Wind that's born of upward think.
Sub 70 lives? You've got more faith in me than I've got in myself. Yeah, thank you for the host. Oh, you got me. No checkpoints, by the way. You gotta do the whole stage again.
Skeleton.
And that's like a minute. Every stage in this game is like a minute or two. So anytime you die, it's like, alright, I gotta do this whole fucking thing again.
Daphne's mine!
No.
You fool!
Yeah, you gotta run the whole thing back. It's pretty rough. But then again, the goal is to get more quarters out of people, so mission accomplished. Don't forget your golden butterfly. It's very important. It's a very relentless cat, yeah.
This was $1 a play in my local arcade in 1991. It didn't have enough money to beat it.
Over here!
Yo, Ultimo, thank you. Nice, we did it. There was the aforementioned pyramid. You have to very quickly determine whether or not that pyramid is on the left or right side of the screen. You have approximately 0 time. You feel like you need a smoke break between levels? You get no time to think. You just gotta go, dude. There's no time. Yeah, they cut off continues towards the end. That's why we have on, like, 99 lives. Because we're definitely, not seeing the end of the game otherwise. Good Dirk noises. Could you endlessly grab the magic items? I don't think you can, actually.
Skeleton.
Now, I'm sure that there are some god gamers out there who know this game back to front. They can 1cc it, no problem. But for, like, normal human beings, this is about how this game goes, I would say. This is about how it goes. The devs couldn't play this game. You know, you're probably right. I think it's 3 swords here. Yeah.
Dirk, I'm in here.
I'll save you, Daphne. Good noises. Oh! Love the sounds. Oh, he's hella dead. Holy shit.
We found her this time, boy.
You love to see Dirk the Daring die a horrible death. Do you think that was Don Bluth's favorite part to animate? I'm gonna draw Dirk the Daring getting fucking eaten by a giant bat. He does, there's a lot of ways to get eaten in this game, yeah. I zigged when I should have zagged, gamers.
Skeleton.
This is the longest chapter in the game. Like, as far as the amount of button presses goes, this is the most of them. So if we can get out of this level, we're home free, pretty much. Is it mirrored? Yeah, it just mirrors sometimes. You have to know how to play it forwards and backwards. It's not enough to memorize the inputs of it one way. You have to memorize it both ways. Which is asking quite a lot of the gamer.
Dirk, I'm in here.
Yeah, the first game also mirrors scenes. Oh, he got eaten again. Don Bluth likes to draw Dirk the Daring getting eaten. That's what I've learned. That was his favorite death, that one that we just saw? Getting eaten by the giant bug?
Skeleton.
There are some pretty good ones in both games. At the end of this stream, we might look at a death compilation. Then we go right, and then we press up to grab the thing. This is the roughest stage in the game, I would say. If we can get out of this one, the rest of it shouldn't be too bad. This stage in particular is brutal, because there's just so many different button presses. Fuck. Into the Kool-Aid we go. And it keeps flipping it on me, which is always good. Why did it have to be spooters? We're in Egypt. Maybe they're scarabs. Ah, shit.
Dirk the Daring, disheartened due to drowning, devouring, dropping, disembodiment, defenestration, disassembly, draining, damnation / and D's nuts.
Defenestration is one of my all-time favorite words. That is such a good word. Thank you, Calder Gaming. How does this game do the flipping? It flips the entire level. You'll tell right at the start. If the pyramid is on the left side of the screen, then I have a list of inputs written down for when the pyramid's on the left side. And if the pyramid's on the right side, the entire thing is flipped. It's not scene by scene, it flips the entire stage. And you have like 2 seconds to make the read on which version of it you have. None of that's the problem, though. The problem is that the, like, windows for timing get rougher the farther in you go, to the point where even mashing buttons might not be sufficient. But it's also fairly impossible to memorize, like, 20 minutes of timed inputs. So you just gotta hope for the best, really.
Marry me with my money. Dirk, have you seen how your mother-in-law acted? Getting skeletonized this much ain't worth it, dude. You can do better that doesn't involve being in a hellish loop of death and pain never ending.
Thank you, Adam. Yeah, even mashing buttons might not be good enough. Like, once you're this far into the game. There's some prayer involved. Even if you know what to press, it might not be at the right time. Like so. Yeah, we got crunched!
Skeleton.
Hey, skeleton! We got one! We got one!
Skeleton.
Skeleton quota has been met.
Skeleton. Skeleton. Skeleton.
We spent a lot of skeletons today, yeah. Yeah, I believe this whole thing is animated at 24 frames per second. I believe that's accurate, yep. You know how much fucking work that is? do you know how much work that is, dude? Oh! The mummy is surprised. And it should be right here. Yeah. That's not Daphne!
Hurry, son, hurry! Oh, it's hot! Oh,
Skeleton.
it's hot! Do something! Oh, yeah!
Alright, we're out. We're out, baby!
You fool! You want Daphne? Go get her!
Oh, Daphne, you look great. Gotta get that ring off her finger. There we go.
Oh, big! Oh, big!
Yeah, the ring... the ring turned her into a monster, so you gotta get the ring off her finger.
Skeleton.
Fool! You want Daphne?
Skeleton.
Go get her!
Skeleton. 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 Skeleton.
Oh, big!
Aha! Got him, GG's. Daphne, are you okay? They just both die in some rubble. This part of the game's actually pretty short, though. Level 7 is pretty short. Compared to what we just went through, this is a pretty short one.
You want Daphne? Go get her!
The bouncer!
Yeah, rocks fall, you die. Aha! Got him! He's dead. Cool. The final stage. Also the shortest one by far. Because we've already won, now we just have to leave. We're still being harassed during this emotional moment. We're just constantly being harassed. Fucking Dirk cannot catch a break, dude.
Skeleton.
Poor Dirk. Dirk's got it rough, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to mourn. We get fucking munched on by bats and shit. I will mash so many buttons, dude. Hello, Daphne. You still haven't won at this point. There's still more. Shit. And then they died. Daphne died in a tragic accident. You hate to see it.
Skeleton.
The last few inputs are pretty rough. That's it. That's it. That's all you gotta do is get out at this point. Yeah, the game keeps going. Yeah, no Daphne skeleton.
You were close.
We were close that time. So many boops, so I'm just mashing. It's actually really nice that this game allows you to mash. So, like, if you know what's coming up, you can actually mash it out in advance. The first game, you have to be pretty precise. This game, you can generally get away with mashing buttons. Now we beat the game.
Dirk, my hero.
Congratulations, you are a winner. Now imagine doing that whole thing. Was that sub 70 lives? I'll take it. Now imagine doing that whole thing on
Welcome to the
5 lives.
Zone. Get ready.
Great Gavin, thank you. Imagine having to do the whole thing with just 5 lives, and that's all you get. For that whole game, imagine you can only fuck up 5 times. Because that's what they're asking of you. Could you imagine? You'd be able to fuck up more than 5 times, but once you get to a certain point, you can't continue anymore.
Dragon's Lair. Time Warp.
Love this game. This game was not as popular
Spirited away to a
as the first one.
The evil wizard Mordread. Daphne will be forced to marry the wicked Mordread unless Dirk can.
I don't really think it was because of the difficulty, and to be fair, it's definitely harder than the first one. I don't think it's because of the difficulty, though. I think it's because by 1991, like, video games had come a lot farther in general, so when people put quarters into an arcade game in 1991, they expect, you know, a game and not a QTE. In 1983, when the first one came out, this was absolute cutting-edge, state-of-the-art, the best-looking game ever made, right? But in 91, people had seen a lot of shit at this point, and LaserDisc as a fad had already died out. You think a great Gavin for the follow. Alright, that's both of the LaserDisc games done. That one we just mashed through. That was a job fest. We just fucking mashed. Let's look at some conversions of that. You didn't see much talk about or Play 2 in particular. Yeah. Are my fingers broken? They're getting there. But that's okay. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. And Space Ace. Why does Space Ace keep coming up? It's not Space Ace Day.
So going by this game, the canonical history in the Dragon's Lair world includes the Garden of Eden,
yes,
Wonderland, and a giant flying Beethoven with a fire-breathing cat.
That's correct.
Holy crap, imagine what religion in this world is like.
It's all true. Thank you, Sly Dante. Let's look at some more Amiga conversions. Let's look at Dragon's Lair 2 Time Warp for Amiga. This is another one that mercifully has autoplay, so I don't gotta do shit, which is great, because I can barely memorize the inputs of one Dragon's Lair game, let alone all these fucking versions of them. So I'm gonna punch in the autoplay, and it's just gonna go, which is great. Let me turn down my Amiga, because that shit was loud last time. Turn that down a smidge. Alright, sick.
Dragon's Lair. Time Warp.
What the fuck was the autoplay? At the title screen, I have to type in... Okay, got it. I understand. Yeah, we got voice acting. Vib Ribbon as an autoplay mode? Take me to the title screen.
Kidnapped. By Daphne kidnapped again? Idiot!
Very good.
Dragon's Lair. Time Warp.
Okay, let's see if we did that right. If we did that right, it should just play itself. And if not, Dirk's about to get... If not, Dirk's about to not block this overhead.
Kidnapped. By Daphne kidnapped again?
Did he fucking shatter? Wait, this game's dope. Wait, this game's great. Alright, I didn't type that in right. We're gonna have to try that again. That's pretty strong.
By Daphne kidnapped again? Idiot!
He's dead. Alright, hold on, let me back that up. Reset Amiga. I have to type in get Mordread Dirk
Skeleton.
with 2 spaces in between them.
Dragon's
Get Mordread Dirk. I don't know if there's any confirmation when this cheat works or not. It's possible that it won't work, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to work. She murdered him in front of his children, yeah! Ah, shit. I'm not putting in this code, right? You looked at the operator's manual for Dragon's Lair 2? What have you learned? You could set it to 1 life for 25 cents? That's even more brutal. Could you imagine? How can you even? That's not possible. That's not possible. I ain't no one beating that shit on 1 life. Yeah, you gotta be a god gamer. Maybe there's no spaces in the code. Hold on. Let me go back to the title screen. We gotta get this autoplay code to work. Just gotta do it better.
Dragon's Lair. Time Warp.
Okay, that time we did no spaces.
Coming some to an arcade near you, Dragon's Lair, X-rated edition starring Dirk Diggler and Daphne Rosen. Nose mug.
Dirk Diggler. Thank you, Reg, for the 100. Whoop, not autofire. Autofire is definitely not what we need. Let me punch it in a few more times. My Daphne. Oh no, I did an illegal instruction. Oh shit, we're going to jail. Gamers, get me out. It's fine. Let's reboot the game. Can't believe we're going to Amiga jail, dude. That was an illegal Amiga move. We're going straight to Amiga jail. You hate to see that type of thing happen.
Time Warp.
Man, they really shoved Rick Dyer out of every credit.
They really did, though, yeah. We're not getting this to work quite right. Let me Google and confirm that this is the correct one real quick. I might have written this down wrong. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. Dragon's Lair. I'm doing Googling. Hold on. The time it crashed, he dodged. You might be right, actually. No, I typed it in right. Okay. Yeah, no, I got the code. Hold on. Just gotta go back to the title screen. We get to see Dirk getting bonked over and over, which is, in some ways, even greater a reward.
Dragon's Lair. Time Warp.
Dragon's Lair better or worse than Thayer's Quest?
Yo, Thayer's Quest was dope. That time we typed it in pretty fast. I hope it works. Or maybe it'll just crash again and we're not able to actually show this one.
Skeleton.
Level 5 hype train and I'll probably play Siege. How long have you been here? Hi, hello, Lee. Hold on, do it gooder. Hold on, I'm gonna type this shit in. I'm gonna type this shit in so quick. I'm gonna be greased lightning. I'm about to type this shit in so quick. We're learning how to cheat right now, Lee. We're trying to cheat Dragon's Lair 2 right now.
Dragon's Lair. Time Warp.
Did I ever turn off Joy to Key, actually? I wonder if that's the issue. Hold on. Hold that thought. Did I ever? I don't think I turned off Joy to Key.
Skeleton.
Skeleton. Adam Admar gifted Super Saiyan Jacob a sub. Whiskey T Foxtrot, thank you for the 100 skeletons. You're telling Don Bluth? I can't believe this. Bonk. Alright, I don't think we're going to get this code to work quite right. Oh, let me try this one more time. Let me confirm that I've turned off everything that could possibly be fucking with my inputs. Okay. Okay, that seems to be correct. That seems to be how that's supposed to be. Okay, good. Yes, okay. August 8th, International Skeleton Day? That's really soon! What are we playing on International Skeleton Day?
Dragon's Lair. Time Warp.
What does one play on that day? Mr. Bones? Yeah, that's what we've been typing in, Space Ludes, but It don't seem to work so good. Both with and without spaces, it don't seem to work. Skeleton warriors, yeah.
I definitely kidnapped again.
Alright, fair enough. Does the code depend on the version of the game? No, I don't think so. Okay, I don't think this one's gonna work. Let's take a look at the next one instead. Let's see if we can get the next one to work. Because, to be fair, there's no new content in this version of the game anyway. It's just scenes from what we just saw. There's not actually any new scenes in it. However, there was a sequel to this game called Dragon's Lair 3, The Curse of Mordread, for the Amiga. Dragon's Lair 3 is otherwise not a thing, except for this one weird this one weird game right here. I don't know what this is. This has some of the scenes from Dragon's Lair 2 Time Warp, but it also has several new ones as well. Let's see if we can get autoplay to work on this one. I think it's only a few buttons. Whoops, that's the wrong one. That's supposed to be Mordread? I guess so. This is supposed to be like a new villain, I'm pretty sure. Yes, several! It says I have to press time, T-I-M-E, and then 0 on the number pad. I did get a boop. I got a boop sound that seemed to indicate that I did it right. Is this the demo, or are we in? I'm not sure. Oh no, the house! He's dead. Alright, fair enough. There is one new scene. No, there's a few new scenes in this one. Hold on. Do it better. Yeah, he's super dead. I'm pretty sure it's number pad we have to press 0 on. Hold on. Gotta get to the title screen. You never got far enough to see the other new scenes. I mean, if we have to, we can just YouTube, but that's not a problem either. I'm not pressing anything else. I'm done pressing buttons. Maybe me pressing additional buttons is what made it stop working. Sort of, Alzarath. This game is made out of... Yeah, exactly. It's made out of leftovers from Dragon's Lair 2. Alright, fair enough. These codes don't work. I'll tell you what we can do then. We can just YouTube it, because there's like long plays on YouTube of these. And these games are only like 3 minutes long each. So let's just pull these up real quick. That way we can still look at them at least. We might as well, yeah. That's the play. Dragon's Lair. Hold on, we can loop back around to Dragon's Lair 2 for the Amiga then. Let's loop back around to that. Okay, where's my browser capture? There you are. We can take all the credit? No. Browser, and then Alright, so this is Dragon's Lair 2 Time Warp for the Amiga. So I gotta put let's put the now playing Time Warp, even though we're not playing it, we're just looking at it. Stealing content! Finally.
Time Warp.
Bro, you're too loud. Quiet down. Here we go. You see how long this game is? This is 3 minutes, 33 seconds. It's like even shorter than the other ones. It is an Iron Claw long play.
Kidnapped. I definitely kidnapped
Here we are.
again.
Yeah, I don't think this game... I don't think this one had any new stuff in it. I think this game was all borrowed from the actual Time Warp, and then the next one, which we'll look at afterwards, had some new scenes. But it is just neat to see that they pixeled over all this. Because because, like, that's gotta be a lot of work, too, right?
Hasten, lad, hurry. We'll get her back. Defeat the foul wizard. My brother, in black.
Bonk. Dinosaur!
You'll bring Dirk here. Boil in the mud, you meddling old fool.
It fades to black quite a lot, though, which I assume messes up your timing quite a lot. Let you restart from there, that's fair enough. Even so, you only get 3 lives for this whole game, which is pretty rough.
Go away! No visitors! Back! Now stop right there! One more step and you're finished!
Yeah, 3 lives, no continues. You just got a game. You just got a game, gamer. How hard could that be?
Look here, I'll get you the princess when you bring Eve to me. Eve.
Good scene. It's like one brief second. Daphne doesn't turn into a giant monster here. The ring is just right there on its own. They had to improvise a little bit there. He's dead. Yeah, you skip the entire Egypt. Dirk still being harassed. That's my favorite thing about Dragon's Lair 2. Even when Dirk's trying to have a serious moment, he's just getting munched on by bats. Congratulations, you win. Alright, Dragon's Lair 3... Whoop, not Space Ace trailer. Whoop, Dragon's Lair 3 Amiga. Cool. Yeah, they really do. Yeah, this one's only 4 minutes. I'm sorry, sir, I don't want to watch your intro. Thank you. Alright, let's put the Dragon's Lair 3 back up. That would be... this one? Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Did the video freeze? What just happened? Okay, there it goes. Why? That pauses for a while there. Imagine if you had to press a button at that moment. Yeah, 2 time machines. So here's the Beethoven. No, this is Wonderland first. Then you go to Beethoven. Oh, we can hear the boops. It's like we're really there playing it. Even animating 1 frame of this on an Amiga seems like it'd be a lot of work. Just getting 1 still image, let alone making a full playable game. Yeah, quote, playable, unquote. Now, if I had bothered to memorize all the buttons for all these versions, we would be. But I definitely can't be bothered to memorize that much. My brain only has so much room. And I occupied all of it with Dragon's Lair 1. Yeah, this pirate bit's completely new. And then you go here, you go to the Time Palace.
Skeleton.
The time room. So yeah, this is like some stuff that I guess they weren't able to put in actual Dragon's Lair 2. And somehow they ended up making it into a playable game on the Amiga, of all things. He got his house back. Congratulations, you win! Oh hey, they put in the death scenes! This is a good video. They included the death scenes. Yeah, we didn't quite 1cc this game, Dubstep Paladin. Yeah, it's even shorter than if we have the death scenes in there. Oh, now he's extra dead. Alright, fair enough. Got big-ass watermark telling me to subscribe. That's fair enough. Let's look at another console game, shall we? We haven't looked at another console version in a while. Did you know that there was a Dragon's Lair for the Super Nintendo? It's time to play SNES Dragon's Lair, I think. I'm thinking that's the play. That's what it's time for. The year is 1992. This is probably the most playable Dragon's Lair, I would say. This is probably, like, the most playable one. This is the closest one to a playable game. I mean that in the nicest possible way. But this game doesn't ask, like, Herculean tasks of you. It's just kind of a platformer. And that's all you need, baby. Data East, Lord! Data East, yes! What about the Dragon's Lair remakes? What about them? That's just Dragon's Lair 1 again, surely. Right? Look at that little Dirk. Look at that little Dirk go. Look at him go. Look at him go. I love him. Look at his little shuffly feet. No, sadly, no Karnov in this game. It's literally unplayable. Hold that thought. Doing ferocious Googling. What's in options? I think it just tells us what our buttons are. Ooh, it's a jam? Turn that down. Turn that down a bit. It's a jam, though. So yeah, this is more of a like no-nonsense platformer. Actually, it does have some nonsense in it. I can't say that. It's good that they tell you how to do this stage in the demo screen, because by the time a player gets to this part, they're just like, what the fuck do? I don't understand. So it's a good thing they show you how this stage works with the barrel. And we'll get to it. Ooh, this is a jam. You've seen speed runs of this game? Yeah, there's a little bit of speed tech that just about anybody can do. We're gonna use a little bit of it. Did you miss every version of Dragon's Lair? You're just in time for the Super Nintendo one. Yeah, sadly, Data East is no more. Alright. Alright. I think there's a 1-up, like, right at the start of the stage, right? There's a 1-up, yeah? Difficult to aim. Okay. There's gonna be some farming of 1-ups There will be times in this game where we just absolutely have to farm 1-ups. Because I absolutely cannot be bothered to punch in a password in this game at any point. This game's password system is so goofy. Not in like a long way, mind you, it's just weird. You can take a hit? Yeah, you can take several hits in this game. You collect shields and it gives you another HP. You also have some nice sliding momentum on your sword. Nice map. Look at him go! There's one stage in particular that we can use to farm the shit out of lives, and we're gonna probably keep coming back to it. The knives are okay. The knives are not the game's ultimate weapon. There is a better one. I don't think we have access to it yet. Yeah, Overworld Dirk the Daring is just a goofy, like, Goomba man. I don't know why either. Our sword has very precise range. You can't just land sword swings willy-nilly. Oh, the rolling balls! Yes! Elements from Dragon's Lair. You love to see it. Lizard King! I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see him. It's like I'm really playing Dragon's Lair. Wow, what a concept! All right. Oh, I can't make that jump. There's a 1-up over here anyway. You like this spooky tune? The tunes in this game are pretty good. We need to get our hands on the game's ultimate weapon, the shuriken. Because that's when we can start not playing by the rules of the video game. That's when we can start doing some goofy shit that they didn't quite intend for players to do. Life shield? Yeah, the golf swing that he's got. Wait, that's the wrong exit. Yeah, that goes back to the first stage. Fuck. Some stages have multiple exits. You have to go to the right one to progress. We chose poorly. Do it again. Yeah, European medieval shurikens. I remember watching Lord of the Rings, and I got to see Gandalf throw shurikens at the Balrog. I remember that scene. That was a classic scene. It's one of the best ones. There we go. That's how you unlock the next stage. Oh, it's dark! Very good, like, scream sounds. Still no shurikens yet. I don't know where the shurikens are. We'll have to find one. Should be a 1-up here as well. There's a lot of hidden 1-ups in this game. This game is actually really kind to you, giving you extra lives. Of all of the Dragon's Lair games, this is the most kind to you about 1-ups. They'll sprinkle them all over the place. They don't care. It's because they know you're gonna get cooked. It's because they know. I believe gold is just for score, yeah. Is this axe? Yeah, sure, why not? Get me out. Oh, up to the first boss, the snake! Actually, hold on. I thought the first stage had a shuriken on it. Let me go back to stage 1. Could have sworn it had a shuriken, like, down in the corner somewhere? Unless I imagine that. Also gotta get this one up while I'm here. Bonk. Now, at least, if we die, it's a net gain, because we get all of our health back. And we can go get that heart again, to get that extra life right back. Gotta get the shuriken. Shuriken's very important. It's the best weapon in the game by a large margin.
Skeleton.
No, I need that. Thank you. Gotta get the shuriken.
Skeleton.
Skeleton. The walking brooms. I think we want to go down. I think there's a shuriken over here. Unless I'm imagining that. Ah! Now we're cooking! Oh, this weapon's good. There is a catch. The shuriken is immensely powerful. There is a catch, and that is that Dirk can hit himself with it. Right? So you have to duck your own shurikens. This is very important. The fact that Dirk can hit himself with these is very important. We'll talk about why that's important a little bit later. Anyway, we're up to the first boss. It's a snake! Getting cooked already. I've roasted myself entirely. That's alright. We know where to get extra lives. It ain't no thing. All the one-ups in the game, they just respawn. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how cooked you get in this game. You can just go get more. Yeah, I got a nice two-tone background. The exit's up there. But we cannot make this jump. Because if we were able to make this jump, we'd be easily able to just exit the stage. What we're supposed to do is go all the way to the left and then jump up and then go back to the right to get to the exit. But there's a second snake boss in the way. Or... We're gonna be doing a lot of these throughout the course of the game. We're gonna be doing some damage boosting.
The bouncer.
That's gonna be a thing that we're just gonna do a lot. How do we feel about this password screen? Yeah, we did a damage boost. You just jump right when one hits you and you just fly into the sky. It's great. We're gonna be doing that a lot. Let's get an extra life real quick. Because we're about to die. We might as well get a net gain of some hearts while we're at it.
Let's go.
That's good.
Okay. Thought there were more lives on this stage. Could have swore there was more than that. I think one of those has an extra life in it, but you can't reach it with your sword, and you can't cut it with your shurikens either. Anyway, we have the same amount of lives, but we got more health, which is also good. This isn't the stage that we're going to be using to farm lives. There's a really good life farming stage a little bit later. You're still without power? Fuck, dude, that sucks. Well, that's pretty rude. Enemy placement is my passion. How's this? This game is probably the most playable Dragon's Lair. There was a jump there, and I didn't jump. My stupid ass is like, I'm just gonna walk across. We surely won't run out of land to run on. Placing complete confidence into this video game for some misplaced reason. Aha! Jelani Cruz, they for the 29 whole years. Okay. Got more snakes. These jumps are pretty absurd, but what can you do? Never felt less safe platforming. What's up, Danny Kirby? Thank you, Jelani, for the 29 whole years. What is this? Is this anything? It's just money. I don't care about your money. Hua! Hua! And then hua! Okay. Part at the end is rough. Yeah, this is the Super Nintendo Dragon's Lair. It's got a nice little overworld. It's very simple. Run, jump, hit things, throw shurikens. It's a very simple concept. He does look like Inspector Gadget on that screen, I agree. Uh-oh. How goes Dirk's journey? He's been doing good. Dirk's been, he's had some successes today, he's had some failures. But generally, he's doing all right.
Marry me with my money. How much longer will this lair drag on?
Very good.
Hee hee hee.
Thank you for the 100 layers, Blue Bug. Why is he in the fecal position underwater? It's because he's inside of a bubble. He's inside of a buble. Or, I don't know. Now, the real question is, why is he in a bubble? And that question I don't have an answer for. Damn, he's good. We gotta hop on this. We gotta just bounce on these for a bit. Yeah, it's a classic Dirk move. Nice. Uh-oh. All right. Got a one-up, got the exit, yes. It's looking good so far. Dirk needs to be in a bubble to survive video game water. That's a good... Yeah, no, you're probably right. Okay. I'm being distracted by things off screen. We gotta hit this to put a weight down on that so we can make this jump. This game's got mechanics in it, which is pretty nice to see. It's not just a simple... I mean, it is a pretty simple platformer, but it's not just like run and jump. You also have to occasionally do some light puzzle solving. But there's also parts of this game that are fucked up, and this stage is one such example. Then again, it wouldn't be Dragon's Lair if something wasn't fucked up. Wow, got him on the rebound! Something has to be dank about it for it to be a real Dragon's Lair experience. There's gotta be something that doesn't feel quite right. Collect his heart. The scream is great, I agree. Oh, we're not getting up there without taking damage. Oh, that's probably why they put a shield there. They're like, yeah, we know you're gonna get hit. So right here it says that this is the exit of the stage. And if we go there, we will loop back around to where we were, because that's not the real exit. You have to jump over this thing, which does not look jump-overable. And the real exit's over this way somewhere. Are there any questions? That's the real exit. That's what takes us forward. It's one of those. It's one of those kind of games you just gotta know.
E.
Yeah, that makes sense.
E.
Uh-oh. Lizard King! Uh-oh. What a combo! That feels like a secret? No, that's mandatory for completion of the game. That's where you're supposed to be. Yeah, the Lizard King is immune to projectiles. You have to sword him. One of the few enemies in the game... Oh, fuck, I killed myself. One of the few enemies in the game that applies to. I think this stage has 2 extra lives right at the end of it, too. Which is nice.
Skeleton.
You got me. You got me fair and square?
Skeleton.
Thank you, Active Frames. I owe you my life. What? Yeah, the Lizard King is pretty good. If we have to, we can just go back to a previous stage, get some one-ups. This is very much the kind of game that just litters around so many one-ups. It's like, okay, I know where I can go to get more, and you're never really hard-pressed to find them. Which is nice. You gotta be pretty careful. Shit! Let's go back a few stages. What had some easy one-ups? What was a stage that had some easy ones? Let's see here. Not the snake stage. Definitely not the snake stage. I feel like there was a stage around here that had at least 2. I think the first level in the game has multiple one-ups. We just have to figure out how to get them. Pretty sure stage 1 is like 3 extra lives on it, but there's like some... Yeah, there's one at the start. But this stage is like, I think 3? I just don't know exactly how to reach them. This one is very easy to get, but there's more. There's more than just those. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Oh! I tell you what. Let's milk this stage a little bit. We can run this stage a couple times. Fortunately, it's not that long of a stage. But I also can't help but notice that this game uses, like, most of the game's variety of enemies all at once. Most of the game's enemy types, I would say, are right here in the first level. Front-loaded their variety. Yeah, I'll take that trade every time. I don't give a fuck. Hell yes. Yo, what's up, Nikita? And even if we die, it's like... That's still a net gain of 1 extra life. Because you get 2 and then you die? Even that's totally fine. Okay, let's do that one more time. We have to get past the next boss. If we can get past the next boss, that's the, like, one-up farming stage. Then again, this still might be easier. This still might be the easier stage to do it in. Cool. Cool, cool. You feel like Dragon's Lair could work great as a cinematic platformer? Yeah, I agree with that. Like Out of This World? Whoops. Or like Flashback or some shit, yeah. Eric Chahi presents Dragon's Lair. Could you imagine how perfect that video game would be? Where were we? We were getting cooked in some kind of gauntlet stage with far too many enemies. Let's try that again. We're not going into this with a whole lot of health, so I can't imagine this goes well. Then again, I think this is a... yeah, it's a shield right there. I'll just jump over you then. Okay, so there's a few shields. Oh, those track. Oh, those just keep tracking, understood. So there's a few shields on the stage to help you out. It's a pretty rough stage, but it looks like you're given some help as well. You Reg?
Please save me, Dino. The cage is locked with the key. The key is with the dragon. To slay the dragon, you must use the magic sword. BBH Julia Twitch RPG.
I lost the plot at the end there. Thank you, Reg. Thank you for the 100 bits. Lizard King plays by his own rules. Oh, he's good. Hey, go ahead. Nice. Got them both. I'm out of here. The bat! The size of this bat. You seeing a large trend of everything's out to kill you? Yeah. He's called Dirk the Daring for a reason. It's because his line of work is very treacherous. Clearly. Oh, I gotta be careful not to hit myself with these. Nice. Easy, boss. Yeah, he's shooting out sonic booms. I like that the boss rooms in the game are just the most nondescript. It has, like, no background whatsoever. Yeah, get mode 7'd, idiot. To some people, this is the hell stage. Because this stage has a gimmick that you have not needed until now. Pushing these barrels while they're underwater. This is the only stage up to this point that has this as a central gimmick. And if you get a barrel trapped, like this, you can't get it out anymore, and the stage is uncompletable. I think you can get a new barrel in this case if you, like, scroll it off screen enough. Let me see here. At which point you just kind of go, you just kind of drown, and then that's it. Yeah, game design, baby! But we're not really after the barrels at the moment. We're just gonna fall in. Not a problem. We're most of the way through the game, by the way. We're easily, like, at least halfway. Now I gotta push you up. I've released the fish. That's arguably worse. Are there any any shuriken shenanigans for these water bits? You could, but you can't fire projectiles underwater. None of this matters. We're actually here for a huge stockpile of 1-ups that this stage has. You gotta gently, and that's not a very helpful location for it, so you gotta, there you go. You gotta push it upwards, hold on. You gotta force it out of the little cubby hole it's in. Physics are my passion. You gotta bump it upwards. We have to make it lean off the side a little bit more. A little too much. I guess it's fine. It's fine either way. It needs to be up there anyway. There we go. That's what we're looking for. So this is what the game actually wants you to do. Generally. Yeah, physics! And the game anticipated that it would take you some time to do this, so they give you 2 extra minutes of time at this point. We're gonna ignore the barrel, because we're not there for the barrel. We're here for Here we go. This is where the magic happens, baby. Ah, shit, we only got 1. There's like 3 1-ups up here. Even getting 1 is fine. It's a net... it's not a net loss. Never forgive a shenanigan, yeah.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
What? The llama! Thank you for the follow. We have to not gun it so quick when we do that. We gotta go a little slower. That's alright. Always hated the lava men in Dragon's Lair. Yeah. It's about right. I need you to tilt off the edge a bit more so I can hit you with one of these moves. Whoops. Physics are my passion. Cool. It's a very human-style puzzle. The game only makes you do this, like, twice. Generally. The game does not ask this of you very often. Are there any good Dragon's Lair games that aren't the original? I would say this one's pretty good. Like, of the Dragon's Lair games, this is easily up there. There we go, like 3 extra lives. Can we get back to that barrel, though, I wonder? Nice. Now, this is the most brutal part of the whole stage, though. What we have to do with this barrel is pretty fucked up. Yeah, this is pretty far removed from the original game, absolutely. I think we need to make this go upwards. I wonder if we can get this out of this corner. We probably can. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, this is like a different genre entirely. I don't know if I can get under this one. Alright, fair enough. Get out of there with our extra lives. We have to send this one to the left a bit. And that's the central puzzle of the game. Of this stage, anyway. I like that the enemies can't swim, so they just go into the water and they explode. Dragon's Lair 3rd edition! Hey, that randomly went well. This looks better than Space Ace video game. That's probably true, yeah. Then again, that's maybe not the highest bar of all time. Every time we're here, we're gonna get the lives first, and then we'll come back for the barrel. Just gotta mash. more mashing you do, more air time you get. I'm getting these extra lives, damn it. I'd rather have far too many lives than not enough of them. Yeah, the modern aluminum barrel. Cool. Cool. This needs to be farther right. No, I haven't played the Sega CD version. Bump it. Bump that shit. Bump it. Give it a little tippy tap. Here we go. Here we go. Doing fine. Doing all right. Don't drop it now. Okay. Nice. So that's the stage. You just gotta make those barrels touch. that's the challenge. But the real thing about that stage is all the fucking extra lives you get. It's really nice. We're gonna have to go back there every time we want more lives. Yeah, the barrels of doom. Damn, he's good. I think we had to push these, right? Yeah. Like, the gimmick on this stage is we have to, like, push these platforms around. Oh, I don't want that axe. Keep it. Keep it, friend. I'm not interested. Oh, I despawned it by scrolling it too far off the screen. You know what? You know what? Streamer made a realization just now. Streamer made a realization. That's that he probably doesn't actually need to do that. He can probably just damage boost at the end there. The streamer can probably shuriken himself straight the fuck up there. Yeah, we have some Super Nintendo slowdown. I could probably just damage boost directly up there and not have to worry about it. Speedrun strats? I consider it more of just a convenience rather than having to deal with what the game wants us to do, which is dealing with pushing these platforms around that despawn if you scroll them too far off the screen. I ain't trying to deal with that. Not if I can just shuriken myself up there without having to sweat it. Woo! Okay. I think the fire kills you if you touch it. Like, I don't think it just hits you. I think you die when you touch it. Oh, we actually saved the spring this time. The one time we had committed to the damage boost, and we actually successfully preserved the spring. I don't know if we can save it from there, though. Alright, fair enough. It worked out anyway. Works for me. Yeah, Dino, this is Jackass, exactly. I think this was like a nothing stage that didn't have anything on it. It's just pitch darkness. What a stage, I says. Yeah, really good ladder climbing noises, I agree. Were we here before? How did we... Where are we right now? Is this where I'm supposed to be? We did a loop. Okay, yeah, we were here already. One of these stages, I think we picked the wrong exit. Somehow we're back here. Alright. Alright, alright. I think there's a 1-up on this stage that we could maybe get while we're at it. Like right towards the end. Touch the fire! Fire indeed, hot! Oh, it's this way. I went the wrong way like a fool. It's this way. This is progress. It looked like I had been there already, just from the, like, direction you have to take to get there. This is one of the most fucked up stages in the game. Because that barrel up there, we have to push all the way to the right side of the stage, and then push it into a barrel that's in the water. But the way the game is set up, you have to go into the water, go all the way, circumvent the whole stage, and then get to the barrel that way, or... You could say, fuck all that shit, I ain't doing all that. The shuriken is your best friend in this game. That's the... If there's one takeaway that anyone should have, it's that the shuriken is the greatest weapon in the game. Not only because it's your strongest weapon, but also because Dirk can hit himself with it, and that has way more value than him just hitting enemies with it. The fact that he can hit himself lets him skip so much nonsense that he would otherwise have to deal with. You can just skip it. You don't gotta hold shit. You can just leave. How do you like this stage, by the way? It's over. Good stage. I like that one. That one's great. Oh, it's death! Rotate! He just rotates, that's all. You can just rotate him. Get rotated, idiot. This is a Super Nintendo game. Look at him go. I think this is one of the most brutal stages in the game. Because this is the only stage that has the thunder cloud in it, the most dangerous enemy in the entire game. Dragon's Lair is an arcade game, yes. This version of it is certainly not. Fuck. Yeah, the Thunder Cloud is the Thunder Cloud's the most fucked up enemy in the game because the only way to get rid of it is to scroll it off the screen. You cannot kill it. You just can't. So your only option for dealing with it is to somehow scroll it off the screen. That's all you can do. Pray that it is kind to you. That is your only option. Fuck. Nah. They put an enemy there. We don't lose anything when we die here, because the first thing we do every time we get here is collect the extra life that's right there. So we're free to try this as much as we want. We're not in any danger of game overing here. But it is an annoying stage because of this thundercloud. He's guaranteed to do a couple damage. You just can't shake him. You just can't. That's probably why they put an extra life here. They probably knew that this stage was a problem, so they're like, we'll just give people infinite lives to deal with this. It's a good strat, honestly. We can damage boost him. We can damage boost. Alright.
Welcome to the
He's leaving us alone for
Get
now.
ready.
Serial Stud, thank you for the follow. I fell for that snake twice. You got me twice, video game. Why is it game overing and not gaming over? I'm not sure. It's possible that I'm wrong. I have a very small brain. It could be that I'm saying it wrong. Okay. That time we saw the snake in advance. Another snake spawned in! Surely you jest. Get me out. Alright, we're out! We're free! Is this the right way? Okay, that feels like progress. Absolutely brutal. This is another gimmick stage where we have to push this platform with us. We're gonna take this platform for a little ride because we're gonna need it for something a little later on in the stage. It's alright. It's not a problem. We gotta carry this platform with us. This is the only stage where this particular gimmick comes into play. He's gonna be our little platform friend. Okay. Get these clocks. Cool. Gotta step on this to weigh it down so I can go this way. So that we can push that platform just a little bit because we need it out of the way. Then we gotta do it again. I missed. I guess it's fine. There's an enemy there anyway. We gotta push this gently. We fucked it up. Yeah, that part's pretty rough at the end, because you have to get it in between two, you have to get it in between two platforms, and you have to bridge the gap between them. You have to get in a pretty precise spot. But it's not It's not an insurmountable task. It's just a little tricky. You have to line it up. You have to be running at like a really specific speed to nudge it just the right distance so that it's not so far that you can't reach it anymore. Like that, there we go. Easy game. I did it. I feel accomplished. This is almost certainly the wrong direction. That is not right. This way. You'll get cooked, idiot. That's cute. They thought I was about to participate in this stage. Ha ha! You thought I was about to do that stage. That's cute. Yeah, stupid dummy. This is another stage where we can do the exact same gimmick. Yeah, we're not going to be able to with 0 health left anyway, so might as well take a death. Yeah, this stage has the exact same gimmick where we need to get somewhere high up. Okay. Easy does it. Not in any hurry. Everything is A-okay. And then... yeet!
No.
Cool. Cool, cool. Alright, we're at the end of the game. End of the road. The final boss is the barrels, pretty much. No, the real problem is these bats. These bats are relentless, and they fly in weird ways. Oh, there he is. Aha! Gotcha! Yeah, the dragon we didn't see. If you get any closer than that, you're in danger, really. But yeah, this game is fine. This is like easily the most playable Dragon's Lair game. There are some things that are kind of jank about it, but there's nothing that's pure... there's nothing that's pure trial and error. Is this where the game says do it in ultra hard without getting hit? Thankfully, no. Generally, I like how this game displays the credits, too. This is the credits we're looking at right now. This is cute. This is pretty cute. Yeah, it's the password theme too. It's true. Yeah, there's some nonsense parts of this game, but the quantity of nonsense compared to non-nonsense, or more accurately, the ratio of like fair to unfair, is way more kind to you in this game than any of the other ones so far today. Title tune. Yeah, the dev trying not to die in the credits during this, like, demo play. Desperately trying not to fuck up. What happens if they run out of time during the credits? Developed by Motive Time. Your password is A, B, C, D. The developer dies? Stakes are higher than I realized. Whoa! Did you see that shit rotate? That's crazy. Tickets munched on by a cat. We've been streaming for a while, but there is one more thing I want to look at. There is another one that I want to look at.
Skeleton.
Any more Dragon's Lair games on the docket? Yeah, we got another one we have to look at today. We have to look at Dragon's Lair for the Game Boy Color. It came out in the far-off future of 2000. Game Boy Color, Dragon's Lair. How can this be? But it's real. Yeah, Game Boy Color. Do-do-do-do-do. Dirk the Daring, Princess Daphne, the Giddy Goons, the Lizard King, the Crypt Creeps. Yeah, it actually tries to be like the arcade. So this is kind of like those Amiga games where it actually like draws over the footage, but it's on a Game Boy, so it's even smaller. Let's take a look. Like, look at this shit, dude. How cool is this? How cool is this playing this shit on your Game Boy, dude? Play some fucking Dragon's Lair. And it actually works! Yeah, it's smoother than the Amiga one. It's a little bit easier to play, too, but it's also, at times... This is not Game Boy Advance, this is Game Boy Color, yes. The Whirlpool looks better than it did on Amiga, somehow. Doot-doot-doot-doot. Nailed it. Crushed it. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. 4 lives? Well, we're definitely not gonna beat this game. If it's like 1 CC or nothing, we're definitely not. Don't you bonk me with that. He's gonna bonk me with his bonk stick.
Skeleton.
You got me.
Skeleton.
Lots of skeletons today. What a dodge. Okay. What are the inputs for these games? It's just D-pad and then the attack button. That's it. The sword button.
Skeleton.
Yeah, the audio is a little crunchy. It's not as crunchy as the DOS one we played earlier, though. Dirk the Daring dies! Okay.
Skeleton.
Oh, the horse! It's actually got, like, the same inputs, too. So I can actually kind of play this based on my, Okay, that was a little different. There's like a there's like a stutter frame there where I pressed sword too early. But it looks like the inputs are generally the same as I remember, which is nice. Put me back in. There was a tutorial mode. What the hell was that? I can't believe Dirk's dead. He's fucking dead, dude.
Skeleton.
I think there's an extra input there. I don't think it used to be that many. Let's see if I can nail this one. Okay. So in between swords, there's like a pause. And you have to delay it. Yeah, okay. You just have to delay pressing the sword button. There's a special code that you don't know what it does. That sounds like Dragon's Lair. Oh, the cool knights! Yeah! I'm just trying to see as many scenes here as I can. He's dead. Yeah, we got some strong faces. The death scenes are great in this one. That's the one with the fire. Oh, it looks like maybe you have to double tap it? You might have to double tap it, because pressing right and then left is not, like, correct in this version. Oh, this one! Yeah!
Skeleton.
Wow, this looks cool on Game Boy! And the cool spider, yeah!
Derp the Daring.
Oh god, I don't like these odds. Thank you, Dan Finn. Yes! Oh, gaming! Uh-oh. Hey! Hey, alright. This game's great. I can't believe there's a Game Boy Color Dragon's Lair. How? Literally how? Doesn't make any sense. It's pretty faithful, too. Yeah, they did a good job with limited colors. I can still clearly tell what I'm looking at. Although, to be fair, we have been looking at the same scenes all day. But it looks good. There's a level of detail here that I'm surprised exists on this platform.
If this is a Capcom joint, then we need Dirk the Daring of Street Fighter 6 DLC.
The rolly ball, yes! Yes! Oh, this game is sick! I don't know how to get through those on Game Boy. This was published by Capcom, yes. Improv Infinite Lives? Nah, I'm okay with that. We can put another credit in. Yeah, no, I don't foresee us actually beating this version of the game, but that's okay. We don't really need to. We can YouTube the end of it after this credit, though. We can see what the Dragon's Lair Daphne scene looks like on Game Boy Color. We might as well look at it. Yeah, you have to press it, like, during that freeze frame. That's bizarre. In contrast to Dragon's Lair, what got FMV right? Hardline. which I'm not sure if I don't know how many people know what Hardline is, but that's a really good FMV game. Yeah, Macaw viewers definitely know what Hardline is. I can't seem to get through those. It's impossible on Game Boy to get through, to weave through that shit. You just can't. That's all right. That's okay. Night Trap? I do like Night Trap. That was one of the first Sega CD games that I streamed. We did a Sega CD stream a while back, and all we played that day was Terminator for the Sega CD, which is fucking godlike, and Night Trap, and I think that's all we played. Yeah, that fire room's different from the arcade. It's not the same input. It must not be right-left. They done changed the game. That's okay. I got cooked. Battle Clash for the PCFX. That was the, like, fighting game one, right? I remember looking at that and thinking it looked interesting, but I never got around to it. Yes, I have streamed Bug Blasters. I don't think we beat it, though. We gave it a good shot, but I don't think we finished it. Yeah, this port's great, I agree. And you know what? It actually feels like you have more time in this version to do things than in some of the other versions. It actually feels more fair. Ugh! I got cooked. American Hero, the canceled Jaguar CD FMV game. No, I haven't. This is the first I've heard. Canceled Jaguar CD FMV game. It has all the makings of a masterpiece.
Skeleton.
ET Phone Home, thank you for the 26 whole years. Yeah, tell you what, let's take a look at the, Let me bring up YouTube. Let's take a look-see. Dragons, Lair, GBC. Let's see the end of the game. We might as well see what it looks like on Game Boy Color. Oh no, it's in 240p. 240p! Wait, there's a higher res one. Wait. Aha! Now we're cooking. Okay. Thank you, Nintendo Complete, for having this in 720p. Skip me, like, over here somewhere. Yeah. I want to see the end of the game. Yeah, I want to see what, I want to see the Dragon's Lair bit. Yeah, show me how this works! Fuck, I couldn't make that. I couldn't make that on Game Boy. I wonder if you don't press up there. Usually you have to press up, but maybe you don't. Maybe that's not what you press here. Yeah, not 420p. Fucking bit rate dimension. Some of the screens in this game look like they would be bitrate killers, especially any of them that involve lightning. Yeah, Cuphead's great. I don't think that's really up for debate. Sound effects from the Game Boy Mega Man games. It sounds pretty accurate to the... Oh, yeah, that screen. It sounds pretty accurate to the, like, beeps and boops from the arcade one as well. I like that when you get to the Lizard King here, you have to... It loops this one thing 5 times. Like, it's the exact same hallway, you have to do this 5 times. I guess that's about right, because that's how many times you had to press it in the arcade one, too. Yeah, block these 5 overheads. Oh, there's the Dragon's Lair! Does Daphne have a voice on Game Boy? Oh, she does! Oh, you sound great. Oh, wow, did you hear that? That was a double tap. You did it. You done did it, Dirk. Proud of you. Yeah, about 9 minutes, this long play.
Well done, Turner.
About 9 minutes, and you know what? It's still 3 times as long as some of the Amiga ones we looked at today. 9 minutes long, and it's still, like, way too long. Compared to some of the other ones, anyway. But yeah, that's all the Dragon's Lair I have planned for today. There is another Dragon's Lair game that we're gonna get to next stream. And that next stream might be Thursday, or it might be Friday. I'm not sure which. It might be tomorrow. You could check around at like 2 o'clock. It might be a Thursday stream, might not be a Thursday stream, I don't know. But thank you to everyone who came out to this stream. Thank you everyone who hosted, rated, subscribed, all that good shit. What's Emmy doing? Nothing will go wrong in this stream. Emmy, a friend of mine, Emmy Fails, is doing a stream that just says, nothing will go wrong this stream. I have no idea what she's doing. But we're gonna scare the shit out of her, so throw scoots at her. If you don't got Dino scoots, throw rack attacks at her.
Thank you.
And I'll be back maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday. I'll try to be on tomorrow. See you then either way. Thanks for watching, gamers. Bye-bye.